Hello, my friends. Hello, my friends. I'm sorry for being late. What time do I call this? This is early evening. This is early evening. 6:34 is early evening. And then we enter evening, then we enter night, then we enter midnight, then we enter twilight, then we enter dawn, then morning, then noon, then afternoon, then early evening, then evening, then it repeats. But I forgot dusk. You gotta put dusk in there somewhere. Edgar, what's up, bro? I'm great. I'm in a great mood. How are you? I hope you're doing good. I hope everybody's doing good. I love you all. And let's begin the stream. Yanni's gonna introduce me here.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting. Here is John from
Here I come.
Enjoy the stream.
Enjoy the stream. Her accent is so adorable. I love it. We love Yanni. How's it going, everybody? Hello. Welcome. I'm wearing my Bjork shirt today. I got my Bjork shirt on. We got gong. Hey, where's my mallet? Where's my mallet? Here it is. It always falls down here. I love that thing so much. My favorite purchase, maybe ever. How's it going, everybody? I hope everybody's doing well. Good to see you all. Voyager, how you doing? Edgar, hello. Dob, my friend. Bob Hope, classic Bob Hope we got in here. Long-time viewer. Crystal Connor, or should I say Connor? Because I always call it Connor by accident. Tygo, haven't seen you in a little bit. How's it going? Good to see you. I love having regulars. You know, it's cool. It feels like it's a Cheers episode. It's like where everybody knows your name. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Crystal. I love my gong. 4.5 Fingers is here. Everybody's here. Natalie's here. We love Natalie. Sean Hall, a bong with a gong built. Yes, it would. It absolutely would. That reminds me of my bong and gong stream where I showed you my new bong and my gong. Luckily, you can't drop a gong and break it. Well, I don't know. Sometimes metal can crack if you drop, but my bong broke. Oh, it pissed me off. I had it here on my little sort of desk connected to bed sort of thing, and it's not a very wide surface. And I was doing something, I was being rowdy or something, and it shakes it. The thing shakes a little bit with my bed, right? And the bong was on the edge. And it's a carpet. I got carpet in my room, but it was a big bong, so I had it for 2 weeks. I'm in a bad mood now. I'm ending the stream. Okay. Hello, everybody. I love all of you. Sean Hall, bong with a gong. Yes, that would be sweet. It would not sell. No one would buy it, and that company would go under. But it would be sweet. What's my friend? I got what you meant by wasp. Voyager. Not a whole lot. See? It's got some gummies this afternoon. Nice. My father's been eating gummies. He never liked smoking weed, but he likes the edibles now. But he's just saying how his tolerance is going up. And he keeps ordering more and more. And I'm like, maybe you should start smoking. But anytime he smokes, he just, it's too much. He says he gets way too high. Don't try. Just do. Right. I think. I thought I broke my mighty vape today. Oh, my mushroom eating face? You mean my mushroom drinking face? Okay, that was so gross. 4.5 fingers. Like I said in the video, I did not put enough juice in there. So it wasn't like a liquid. It wasn't like a solid. It was a sludge. And if it was fully liquid, if I had like another like ounce even of like lemon juice in there, it would have went down smooth. It would have been fine. But it was like sludge. And like I started drinking it, and when I saw it sliding down the glass, not pouring down the glass, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, this isn't gonna taste good. And then it all, and then like, it was like the loudest gulp in the world. I amplified it in the video for comedic effect, but it was almost that loud. Sean Hall, it's okay, I forgive you. But yeah, that was so nasty. Mushroom sludge. Ew. Right? It's the word sludge alone, right, Shannon? But yeah, I figured, you know, it takes me a while to edit these like videos where it's like 6 hours of footage of me ranting, basically the entire 6 hours. A lot of it not good or entertaining, some of it good and entertaining. And then so I had about a half hour of footage done, and I was barely out of the come up. And then I'm like, why don't I just upload this now? Because that way it gets the videos to you guys sooner, takes pressure off of me, and then also I don't end up uploading like an hour-long video, which the vast majority of people on YouTube would consider too long of a video. So I just figured if I just upload them in segments while I'm working through it, it probably works better for everybody that way. I get more videos out. It's better for the channel probably in terms of like just metrics. And then I figure I wouldn't do that unless it was better for you guys as well. So I think this is better. I don't know. This is my logic. It's my logic. Gonna smoke and eat cookies. I love cookies so much. Same Natalie, smoking weed too. That's my Shannon impression. Terrible. Great. How are you, Ace? Oh, Ace. I miss Ace. Oh, Ace students. Only 2 weeks down. Dabbing right now with you. Cheers, cheers, man. I love dab. I like dabs, but not too frequently. Just because dabs get boring to me too quickly. I'll get like a gram of shatter a month, and then there'll be like 4 or 5 days where I smoke shatter, and then I'm like, it all tastes the same. It's all boring. I find concentrates kind of boring compared to straight up bud. I'm not saying like I'm not trying to oppose anything you said or anything. It's a good talking point. Found this channel while on DMT. That's awesome. Cause like it's awesome in the sense that like to be on DMT and be like on YouTube looking around for channels is like a rare thing. You know. You probably have to be on the like come down or doing like a trip I like to do every once in a while where you smoke just like a little bit here and there over like the course of half an hour, which I did on the stream once painting. I was just like hitting it and painting. Some people don't like that because like small DMT doses have like a disproportionately high like body effect compared to like mental and visual effects. So it's like my body feels so fucked up and I'm a little bit high. But if you're just like chilling in one spot, it's not a big deal. Which I mean, I'm always 99% of my life I'm chilling in one spot. I'm such a sedentary, homebody, avid indoorsman, lazy person. Is it lazy or is this preference? Preferring not be active is lazy. No, I'm lazy. Yeah. I'm lazy. Did 45 milligrams and I'm feeling it. Yeah, most people love edibles. I don't dislike edibles. They don't affect me really. Almost at all, I want to say. But they do affect me a little bit. Okay, like the other night I took a gram of THC, which, like, if someone never eaten marijuana before, like a gram would be like a crazy experience. But then the tolerance of weed is so like changes the effect so much. Like a gram for me was like I'm pretty high. I think I'm stoned. But I don't know. Am I? Did I just smoke? And I'm like, oh no, I ate that like entire chocolate THC bar. So like I smoke way too much, obviously, if that's what's happening. But 45 milligrams for like someone who's new. If it like you never eat, like 45 grams will fuck someone up totally. It's just I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to point out, I guess, how much tolerance plays into how edibles affect you. But I also think smoking weed tolerance and eating weed tolerance is slightly different thing. Obviously, there's some overlap, but just with my father, for example, he's been getting into edibles a bit, and it's at the point where he's like, oh, the tolerance is getting kind of high. I need to eat more and more. And I'm thinking, well, maybe you should consider smoking it. That's a possibility. But even then, like if he smoked weed like right now, he'd be very high, like too high. Even though he's built up a tolerance for edibles, I think there's a bit of a difference. Like some of the tolerance probably has to do with the route of administration itself. I feel like I'm talking really a lot. Did I take Oh, I meant to take Phenibit. I'm streaming. I should be on Phenibit. I'm not on anything right now. I had like 2 drinks. And look how talkative I am. That's a good thing. Right? That's what I want, is to be like social. Oh, Sean Hall, if you said sorry, if you're being serious, I'm not sure if you're being serious or if you're playing along with a joke, but I was joking the whole time. So I can't tell. It's hard to like pick up sarcasm in text. And even sometimes I don't portray it as well as I should. I assume everybody's like sarcastic as fuck like me. Sometimes too much. But yeah, no apologies. I was totally joking. Look at me. I'm like bouncing around. I'm like so fucking energetic right now. I feel like doing something. I just smoked this weed. That only would chill me out. Hit the like, yo. Yeah, listen to Justin Castro. What the fuck? We got 10 likes and we got 26 viewers. So 16 of you are assholes. No, I'm just kidding. I never used to really hit the like when I was on YouTube, but then I realized like at one point it's like hitting like, a lot of people I think just probably think it's like a meaningless thing, but like the algorithm looks at shit like that. So like when I'm on a channel that I support and I like their content, even if I don't like the episode compared to other episodes, I'll always like channels that I support automatically as soon as I click on their video, unless they make a video that's like totally like, oh, by the way, I'm a Nazi or something like that. But even if it's like a bad episode, just liking it, I think is showing support for the channel rather than the video itself. That's just my take. And I'm not saying this to try to get you guys to like, but that's just my philosophy on likes. It's like I think a lot of people don't understand what the likes mean or what they do for a channel, but they totally like make a difference. It's like littering. Likes are like littering. It's like one like won't make much of a difference at all, and a single like is not going to make or break anything. But it's the mindset that if everybody thought that way, then it does make a difference. Like littering, some people litter and they'll be like, well, what's my one litter going to do? It's not going to ruin the earth. It's like, no, of course not. But if everybody thought that way, it would make a massive difference. But that said, you guys do like my shit a lot. Like my shit is very liked per views I get. And so like I'm not complaining. Like I appreciate you all so fucking much. You guys are the best. You guys are the coolest community ever. Good analogy. Thank you, Ace. I love analogies. And analogies I use is like sort of like a signifier of how good I'm doing in life. I notice when my analogies get really bad, I'm usually like really stressed out and not chill and like things are going shitty. But when everything's smooth, I have the best analogies ever. I don't know if that's coincidence or just a misinterpretation of my like perception of what's happening, or if it's like a real thing. Like if you're in the zone, you make good analogies. I don't know. I love analogies. I am buzzing. I'm not on uppers. I swear to God, Darren. I meant to do Fen a bit earlier, but I don't know. I think it's the fact that I'm not on anything is why like I'm so energetic. It's a sobriety trip. But look at me, I'm bouncing. Adderall? No, I don't take Adderall. We don't have Adderall in Canada. We have Dexedrine, which I was on for years. And then I realized, and also this dude, you can just talk to me, dude. I'm not like, this shit, like, there's not that many viewers here. I used to be on Dexedrine, but then I stopped taking it because I noticed it thinned out my hair and also made for more shitty feelings than good feelings. Yeah, exactly. 4.5 fingers, like unmedicated. That's like a trip in itself. My like, I don't know what it is. My like, I think I have metabolism issues. Some days I'm so like antsy and on edge and like buzzing, and then other days I'm like fucking zombie. No, I used to be a meth addict for 10 years. The Adderall in Canada is dextromethamphetamine, which Adderall is the same thing. They're not different. And dextromethamphetamine isn't methamphetamine. It's dextromethamphetamine because it has the same like base thing. I'm not a chemist, but they're totally different. Because when I got off meth, I convinced one of my doctors to prescribe me dextromethamphetamine. Because I'm like, maybe that'll take the edge off. Maybe it'll give me what I needed from my meth addiction, which made me so addicted to meth. Maybe that'll alleviate some of this terrible feelings I'm feeling from trying to quit meth. And so I had a Dexedrine prescription, an Adderall prescription for like a couple of years. And then I would abuse it, of course, because I'm an addict. So I take like a pile of pills. And the high, at the peak of a Dexedrine or Adderall high, like, will kind of mimic meth a bit, but then the come down is so drastic and so terrible. It's not like meth at all, not even close. Like meth is a drug you can be addicted to, and if your life is shitty enough at the time, it might make it feel worth it. But like to do Dexedrine at the amount you would need to do meth to get the same feeling would not at all be. Like there's a reason people there's millions of meth addicts and there's no Dexedrine addicts. And people that are addicted to Dexedrine or Adderall just don't know what they're missing really. Sad druggies, get the fuck out of here. Why are you on a smoke and chill chat then, you fucking loser? Fuck off. John Bilson. What a fucking retard. Yeah. Adderall, it when you're like at the peak of like it, when you first start, you'll notice you get high, but like the come down is really bad. You'll get more negative feelings from Adderall and Dexedrine than you will positive. Sad druggies. John Bilson. Fucking loser. Seriously, Square Bear, right? Like, why are you here? Why are you here? Shannon showed him what's up. Dork. What a dork. Goofy dork. Sorry. I should just ignore people like that. I don't know why I get caught up in that. I do, though. It's something I gotta work on. A little pee-pee Weasley boy. Legalize all drugs. Some people think people are joking when they say that 4.5 fingers, but honestly, it would lead to less suffering and pain in the world if all drugs were illegal. Straight up. I think there's an in-between. I think there should be some regulation on like heroin and meth and crack. Maybe some regulation, decriminalization, not legalization necessarily. Maybe. It's hard to say. But at the very least, everything should be decriminalized for sure. Joey Paisano, yeah. I used to, when I was about 15 to 18 years old, I really loved DXM because it was like the strongest high you can get from non-over-the-counter drugs like Robitussin. Don't go out drinking Robitussin and expect to get high, everybody. It's got to be the right kind. Some kinds, there will be another ingredient in there which will make it like lethal or just really not a good time. So yeah. But there are certain Robitussin, certain kinds with DXM in them, and yeah, I used to do that a lot. And I got sick off Robitussin one time and puked up like red cough syrup and like half melted gel caps. And that was like maybe the worst vomit I've ever had in my life. And I associate the smell of Robitussin to the Walmart pharmacy section so much that anytime I'm walking in a Walmart, all the pharmacies in Walmart for some reason smell the same. Anytime I'm walking in Walmart and I walk past the pharmacy, I can smell that smell where I used to get the Robitussin, and that would like trigger this crazy chain of memories that would bring me back to like puking up the Robitussin, and it like makes me sick almost. Oh, you can extract it? See, that's probably the way to go about it, the smart person way, but yeah. Yeah. It has to have the dextro right, and yeah, it can't have like the D something version of something is what I remember. Something like that. It's got to have something that doesn't have shit in it. Are we going to smoke or not? Didn't I not just smoke? I just did smoke. Did I not just smoke? I don't know. I feel like my throat's sore. But I don't know. This stream's probably going to be several hours long. Maybe I didn't smoke. You're right. Actually, I probably didn't smoke. It's just my throat feels sore, like I just smoked, like slightly sore. Yeah. This dude's on Adderall. Fucking loser. Some people think everybody's just normal when they're sober, no matter what. Like, I'm not. So, like... my ashtray. I gotta get my ashtray. I'm on Adderall, or you're just stupid. Who's to say? It's a mystery. Total mystery. Yeah, I thought I did smoke already, actually, at the beginning of the stream, but maybe not. Maybe not. Either way. Can't hurt to smoke more. Yeah, you can get DXM on the dark online. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I've decided, I've been saying for a while now on a few previous streams that like I'm due for a heroic dose of something. Like, I've done some pretty big doses. Like, I did a big 2CB dose recently, but that didn't affect me too much as I thought it would. I don't think I'll ever do a heroic acid dose again, just because as the older I get, the more, like, hit and miss acid is for me, and I wouldn't want it to miss on a heroic dose. Mushrooms is my favorite drug of all time. I've probably had over 100 mushrooms. That's a very conservative estimate, too. I probably have way more than 100 trips of mushrooms in my life, and... I've never had a bad mushroom trip, ever. Not one. So that would seem like the obvious choice. But I am currently in possession. What did I just do? Oh, never mind. That's fine. I just kicked out a plug of something that doesn't matter. I also have in my possession over a gram of synthetic mescaline. And I think like a typical dose of mescaline, like a medium to strong dose, is about a quarter gram. And you saw Adam do that on his channel, Psych Substance, about a month ago. And you tell he was expecting to be pretty high from that. And then it hit him. And he kind of walked it back a bit. He was like, I am high. Like, I am high, but... And then he would like be like, it's getting some visual. Like, he wasn't that high. Obviously. And based on that, I don't know. I feel like the internet usually tries to be conservative with dosing guys, just because it's better to, you know, underdose and overdose. Obviously, with that in mind, and also I read a few trip reports online of people doing a gram of synthetic mescaline, and they've all been positive generally. And that combined with the fact that my psychedelics tolerance and just drug tolerance in general is quite honestly really high. I feel like I could do a gram of mescaline, synthetic mescaline, because I got just a little over that, and I don't want to do like half a gram and get two like underwhelming experiences. And I don't know. Mescaline's a drug I've always wanted to try. I haven't done anything since like the live stream, or did I trip after that? I don't know. I'm not doing anything this week or in this stream or anything. And I'm gonna take time off till payday, and then I'm going to use that money to fund my trip up to Whistler, BC. I was gonna go to Banff, which probably is more aesthetically beautiful. I mean, but Whistler is like, that's funny to say because Whistler is like such a beautiful place, and it's only a couple hours away. So I'm gonna, when I get the money from my next paycheck, I'm going to take that and use that to fund my trip up to Whistler. I'm gonna find a really cool spot in nature somewhere, hopefully with no bears, but I'll have my car there, so it'll be fine. Hopefully I don't get eaten. That'd be a good stream. I mean, for views, that would be awesome for views. But maybe I should get some bear mace or something. I'm scared of bears. I don't want to get eaten by a bear on mescaline. But I'm going to go up there and I'm going to find a place in nature. I'm going to record the whole thing. Maybe no. There won't be probably Wi-Fi. Or, not, I have data, but there probably won't even be cell towers in range. Or there might be. If I can live stream for a bit before the trip starts, I'll maybe do that. But in any case, the main purpose is to make a video, maybe even a series out of it. Probably I'd be smartest is to make a few videos out of it. But yeah, okay, so basically what I'm thinking is drive up to Whistler later this month, find a really chill spot on some like cliff or something overlooking some like beautiful lake, which, I mean, there's no shortage of places like that in Whistler. And then just trip by myself on a gram of mescaline. Synthetic mescaline, which is like not even a huge dose. It's like a huge dose. What do you guys think of that? That'll be fun. I'm doing it. I am doing it. Just based on like the experience reports I read. Like I read people doing a gram of mescaline, and they all seemed fine. And a lot of them said it was one of the best trips they ever had. And then a lot of them were like, okay, the synthetic mescaline versus real mescaline. The synthetic mescaline is very hard to find. It's like a rare thing to find and it's sought after, but it's really hard to make, and it's like there's not a good profit margin off of it, so people usually don't sell it. So finding it is hard. But Dylan from the chat, one of the moderators in the chat, he came through for me and found some and got some for me, and so I have a whole bunch, and I don't want to waste it with like 2 medium doses, which would be for me. So yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. I've always wanted to try mescaline too, and so yeah. It's going to be a heroic dose in a beautiful place. And I'm really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. Just find San Pedro cactus and make tea. I mean, I already bought this. I've heard it's like, yeah, a lot of people consider it the best psychedelic. I think the real mescaline, but... yeah, from what I've read, the difference between the real and the synthetic HCl, then there's 2 types of synthetic mescaline too. One of them is like pretty shit from what I've heard, and then the other one people like. But from what I've heard is people who've tried both, they say, yeah, it's not quite the same as the real, but it's still like really good. And so I'm happy with that. I'd love to try the real mescaline, but like, don't you have to eat like a pile of cactus? And it's like a very nausea-inducing experience. I don't know. Do the mescaline. Definitely. Be safe. I will. For sure. What is your experience with hallucinating while sober? 0. Of all the drugs I've tried, through my meth addiction, through DMT, I've never hallucinated sober. I've hallucinated on the come down of shit where I've felt sober, but I knew there's still drugs in my system. And you don't have to spam it. Jeez. Is that from doing too much drugs, Mesmar, or is that from just some sort of mental thing you have? Sorry, I mean mental thing, like, you know what I'm trying to say. There are other alkaloids in the cactus that make it different effect-wise. Yeah, that's the thing. I find pure synthetic versions of plants that are based off drugs usually is like a cleaner, more synthetic feeling high, which cleaner I don't necessarily mean is a good thing. Like sometimes you want the full spectrum experience. DMT is like an exception where I like the white DMT I find more, but mushrooms are actually, yeah, I like mushrooms more than like 4-ACO example, which is like a clean synthetic version of mushrooms. But the experience definitely is different. And yeah, generally I think the alkaloids add to the experience probably. Shower, be back in a few. I shower so quickly. Will you really be back in a few, or do you mean like an hour? Anyone, I don't know, any girl I've ever dated, it's like an hour for a shower. It's insane. But then I'm so quick in a shower. I'm all about like being efficient, getting clean, and then like getting like I don't sit there in a shower and be like, oh, this feels so nice. Yeah, unless I'm really tired and I'm going like somewhere I don't want to be, I'll just maybe I'll linger in the shower a bit. But generally, I'm in and out less than like 7 or 8 minutes. Gong is hey. Didn't my oh never mind, I'm looking on the wrong screen. The guitar is the eye and the gong is the nose. I don't see it. I'm not seeing it. How are you seeing a face out of that? Hold on. Are you looking at it upside down? I love my gong. I love my gong. Almost as much as I love my Rowenta Turbo Silence Extreme! Extreme silence! It's extremely silent. It's a ridiculous name. It's probably an Asian company. I've noticed a lot of Asian companies that try to make their names sound English. It's really hard to translate the two. And so, like, you can get, like, close enough. But, like, when it comes to, like, product names, like, Rowenta, for example, Rowenta, you can tell, like, right away that's an Asian company trying to come up with an American-sounding name. But it just doesn't come off like it's like a slightly awkward word. I can't explain why it is. It's just, like, Rowenta. And then, like, I don't know. I love that, though. All I'm saying is I like that. I see faces and hearts everywhere. Do you really? Crystal ate some mushroom. How much did you eat, Crystal? My favorite live chat always on this channel. I hope so. Oh, check mark. Thanks, Dob. Yeah, like that's totally, I think, more as an effect from just you guys. Like, I think just the chat here is so awesome. Like, I appreciate how talkative you guys are. Like, I'm not the greatest conversationalist, and I'm like an awkward introvert generally. And so you guys make it easy for me because you guys are very, I don't know, And sometimes when I notice I'm struggling a bit, you guys will be like, "Oh, so like, because someone nice will bring up a topic to try to help me out." I know this. It's just awesome. But I have a theory that I don't know. I've watched a lot of YouTube, and I'm always into statistics. I love stats and stuff like that. So I'm always paying attention to like ratios compared to like the content that's on and what it means and all that and all this stuff. And something I noticed is that like live streams are way more conducive to channel like good live streams are way more conducive to channels that are depends on their content. Like a tech channel, for example, it's like people are there generally to learn about the tech. And so like a live stream from a tech channel, like probably, I don't know, the chat will probably be pretty cold, pretty dead. And I think just psychedelics in general is like maybe one of the most conducive genres of channel for a good chat. It just feels like there's like a good community around strangers who don't even know each other, that like two strangers that holy fuck, I'm so inarticulate sometimes, but like two strangers talking about like if they knew they both did psychedelics, that would be like an instant like connection sort of thing, you know what I'm saying? So everything's so, I don't know, it just feels like automatic community. Everything in this world is art. True. That reminds me of like power lines. Sometimes I look at power lines, daydream, and I'm like, those look cool. I'm so stupid. That's such a stupid thing to say. But like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I'll look at something that people will be like, oh, there's like obstruction of beauty, or it's in my way, or it looks gross, or whatever. I don't know. Sometimes I look at power lines and I'm like, that looks pretty cool. I'm not saying that's the same thing. It's art, man. Seriously, it's not stupid. Okay, you get what I'm saying. You do get what I'm saying. I knew you would. Daydream's a smart guy. From what I can tell, you live in Cincinnati. Oh, we got some Cincinnati people connecting. Cincinnati seems, well, to be fair, I don't know much about Cincinnati. I like the name, the word. Cincinnati. It's in Minnesota, right? Oh, I might have got that wrong. Or is it in Ohio? Oh, it is in Ohio. It is in Ohio. Okay, I know that Google came up with the thing before I said that, but I was looking at it. I said Ohio before I read that. So I'm correct. I'm smart. Okay? Basically is what I'm trying to say. Don't worry about it, as I'm smart. I can sell you bud if you need for and a half. Oh, that's so funny. We got people, marijuana exchanges happening through the chat and everything. It's very awesome. Gang, gang, baby. Do you watch Theo Von 2 Extensional? Or King and His Sting, I should say. Wait. I don't think Theo Von like coined that, did he? Gang, gang was a thing before, or I don't know. I watch a lot of that, and he always says gang, gang. So I'm not sure if he started that or if he took that from culture. If I drove to Canada, could we smoke? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you wanted to come up and smoke and chill, and we could even make a video out of it. I don't want to make it seem like, come up so we can make a video. But I would love to chill, but I don't know. That'd be dope. I'll sneak some deems. It's like the easiest drug to sneak across the border probably, but don't do that. Unless you want to, you know, I can't stop you. But no, so yeah, if you came up, I'd chill for sure. And we don't have to make a video either. I was just putting that out there, but I would chill with any of you guys, honestly. And I know there's like a fair amount of viewers that live in Vancouver, and some are suggesting it during the trip chat that like I should have like a meetup, which sounds kind of funny for a channel with 16,000 subscribers, which I'm not like, that's so many fucking people. That's crazy. That still blows my mind. But I don't think it's like a meetup. It warrants a meetup. But then this channel, I think, has a disproportionately high amount of viewers from Vancouver. because I take every video with Vancouver. I put the location as Vancouver. And the reason I did that is so that people in Vancouver will be like, oh, it's in Vancouver. Like, I do this and that. Maybe, we could work with this guy. I thought maybe it would open up opportunities potentially. And I think that's working. I got a lot of people be like, oh, you're from Vancouver? I don't know why people don't use location tags on their videos. Rarely any channel does that, I've noticed. I'm like, why not? It's just another tool that helps your channel. You got to utilize everything. I said your name? When? My memory's so bad. The backgrounds. Oh, this? Yeah, I love it. It's the Great Wave by Hokusai, which is a piece of art I've always liked. But it was done in vaporwave colors, which I love the vaporwave music genre and aesthetic and everything vaporwave. And so it was called the Great Vaporwave. And I love puns so much. And so it was just like, it was made for me, this fucking thing. And so I had to buy it. Although I am going to replace it soon, sadly. I don't know. Maybe I should. It's really dope. People like it. But I found this shop on Etsy that this guy does custom tapestries for like 30 or 40 bucks. You could give him any image you want and he'll make a tapestry this size for what I think is like such a steal. 30 or 40 bucks for a custom tapestry? Are you kidding me? And so I'm going to make like a Junk Bond Trader one. Or is that too much? No, it's not too much. I mean, if I have this.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting. Here is a Junk Bond Trader. Enjoy the stream.
If I paid for that, then I don't feel like a tapestry is too much. Like, I'm already way over the top. we love Yanitza though. We love Yanitza here on the channel. The best $5 ever. I know, she's so great. And also, during the one for my outro video, she's like, click below for similar content. And she pronounces content like content because it's a homonym. And she did revisions. She said, I'll do like 2 revisions or whatever. But I'm like, I didn't even mention her. I'm like, no, perfect. I like content. She's cute. She's adorable. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss and grab another drink. Oh, fuck. Is it carbonated? I dropped it, but it's iced tea, so I didn't think it would. I guess not really. No, it's not. Okay. We're okay. Okay, so I wanted to go to Whistler, right? For my big mescaline trip. But does anybody have any idea how you find secluded places in nature that's somewhere you don't live? Like, how can I do that? Do you think like I could figure that out with Google Maps and just like find a spot that looks pretty chill from bird's eye? Cause like I think there's probably millions of places like that in Whistler. So let's see if we can find a place. Oh, always on top. Do you guys find it annoying that Windows doesn't have a keep window always on top feature built in? Like a feature to keep a window on top of everything. You gotta like make like custom scripts and all this. That's crazy. Auto hotkey. Oh, I have this desk pins. Desk pins. That's right. And even that's like kind of a clunky solution. I don't know. Windows should have so much shit built in that it doesn't. It's annoying. It seems like so simple. Did I not smoke the weed yet? That one guy must be so pissed by now. You take others' opinions? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. But also, that's a good point, Azteca. But I've been to Whistler once before, and one of my buddies took us to a really chill spot. So I'm going to check with him first. So, yeah, you're probably right. All Canada is like that. Oh, well, BLM land. I mean, Canada's like supportive of that type of stuff, but also there's not a lot of black people in Canada. In Toronto, there's definitely a higher black population, but in BC, for some reason, the black population is very low compared to like Chinese or Indian, for example, which is like both like them two together combined for almost probably half the population of Surrey or Vancouver. Maybe not Surrey, but oh yeah, I'll be very careful. And you don't have to stray too far from the highway to find like a really cool spot. So I'll bring a compass. Do you? I don't know how to pronounce your hi 2071. That gives me confidence. I think I can do it. Usually I'm aware of what I can and cannot do. I think that's a good thing. I know my limits. And they're pretty fucking high, I gotta be honest. I'm just kidding. I am a genius, though. That is not a joke. Clearly a genius. No guarantee, but what do you know? Did you know anyone that this works for? You're talking to me? About what I was just trying or suggesting? No, but I don't know anyone it's not worked for. Well, okay, let's look up Whistler. Whistler's like the most famous ski resort in Canada, maybe North America. That's right, California. That's right. Maybe even North America. Just putting out there. No, Whistler's it's one of the most famous tourist destinations in Canada, I think. It's our best mountain. Or maybe not the best mountain, but the best resort, best like tourist spot. Pretty much in Canada. It's up there. It's only a couple hours away from Vancouver. A couple hours north. And usually it's like a winter destination because of the skiing and shit. But in the summer, it's just really cool too. Like here's the village, Whistler Village. It's like a very whimsical place. I don't think many people live there. It's like people that work on the mountain basically. The ski hill is like epic. But okay, this is just a village, but I'm just saying outside the village there's tons of spots like overlooking lakes, like I forget what the lake's called. Whistler Lake. It's not called Whistler Lake, but it'll show up. There's a lot of lakes like this. Oh wait, what the fuck? They got the blue lakes? Okay, see, originally I wanted to go to Banff because of lakes like this, but Banff is like a 9-hour drive. That would be like a overnight, or it's gonna be overnight obviously. I'm not gonna drive home on mescaline, but it would be like a 1 day thing. I would stay, sleep there, and then come home in the morning. But if I went to Banff, that would be like have to be like a multi-day trip to justify the gas and everything. But Banff is so fucking beautiful. Banff is crazy beautiful. Like all the water's like this, and there's like hundreds of lakes like this all along the highway, and it's crazy. And I wanted to go there, but Whistler's like a good compromise. It's close, and then apparently there's also cool ass lakes there. Yosemite looks really fucking dope. I would love to go to Yosemite. Ah, fuck. See, that's the thing. I would love to fucking take a road trip through like, well, I'd go like through Washington, through Oregon, through Cali. I could go through like Nevada, come up through like, what's that place? Utah. I'll go to Utah. Why not? We'll go to Utah. And then Wyoming even, maybe? Or whatever. What's there? My memory. My knowledge of U.S. geography, I should say. It's not memory. Is it Wyoming or the other one? I don't know. But well, all I'm trying to say is like I could. Oh fuck! I would love to make something like I would love to do that for a video, like an epic road trip through like Western USA. And I can't. It's the point. Not allowed. There's a point I tried to get to earlier. Oh, you're in Wyoming. That's right, Natalie. That's like really not that far. If I ever get that appeal thing and I'm allowed in America one day. Oh, much love, Crystal. Much love. I hope you enjoy your trip. Seem like it's going to be a good one. Enjoy. A lot of gangsters in Yosemite. What, like bears and wolves and shit? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not allowed in America. You guys got to come up here. All of you come to me. Connecticut. It's a long story. I got a video on it called I'm Banned from America. I think that's what the title is. If you go on my channel and go to the search, or if you type Junk Bond Trader Banned America, it'll come up. But that explains it in detail, but I'll give you the basics if you don't want to watch the video. It's I had a girlfriend in America, and she was like, it was like a long distance thing. She came to visit me a few times, and I'm like, oh, I'll go down there this time. We were going to meet in Sparks because there's a really cheap vacation package to like Lake Tahoe to Sparks. It was going to be a good trip. And I didn't get a return ticket because no reason. I just thought I'll buy the ticket when I'm down there. And so when I tried to cross the border on the Greyhound, I was going to take a bus. They questioned me, why don't you have a return ticket? And it led to like them searching my phone. And on my phone, I had a picture of marijuana, 2 grams or something, small amount. And then that led them to really seriously question me, a second round of questioning. And it led to like uncovered a whole bunch of shit about me. And I couldn't lie. Or I thought I could, I don't know. I'm like, I don't want to lie because if they found out I'm lying, which they could have easily done if they went. And it ended up like they uncovered my drug history and all this stuff. And then they're like, yeah. Turn around and go home. You're not allowed in here anymore. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Ended up to like our relationship ending because the whole plan was like I was gonna move down there, which in hindsight I'm super glad that didn't play out. But still, like, every time this comes up a lot in every stream, and I always get all heated by the end of it, just because like it reminds me of that fucking asshole who like he was just doing his job, he thought, but like no, you're not just doing your job, like you're consequent, like your actions have huge implications in other people's lives, and this guy didn't even realize it. Yep. What do you need? Oh, hold on, I'm on stream right now. But like I can, yeah, hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, it's fine. Oh, you got to e-transfer that to them? Yeah, I'll be at 2 minutes. No. Okay. I'm back. Sorry. Yeah.
You might pull in and take a quick shower just in case you come or not.
Oh yeah. Okay. That probably won't be that quick, but
Yeah, I know, but
that's wishful thinking. No. Sorry, I don't want that with a money transfer to a bank thing for That's the craziest. Did you hear that? That's the craziest message notification ever. Do heroin like a man. I tried it a few times. Tried fentanyl a couple times. And it was all during like my addiction days. And so at that time it's like anything other than like meth, I would be like, I don't get it. And so it's like I had friends addicted to heroin, and I'd always, or like crack, and I'd be like, why don't you do this? It's like, and I'd say all the things I liked about that, and they'd be like, no, because this does this and that and that. So I feel like some people are more predisposed to being addicted to one drug or another based on like maybe different chemical imbalances. I always had a theory that like meth addicts are people that have dopamine deficiencies, for example. But I don't know. That's like a something funny was just said. Thinking about eating it. I'm gonna get used to it. No gay reflex. Yeah. I was pretty much, I had that same mindset for a long time, Joey. And then when I started getting off other things I had problems with, I was like fuck, this is hard. I need something. And so I drink a little bit. I always smoked weed, and that always helped. Never been a problem. So I've always loved weed. But then alcohol is like, yeah, I use that definitely to wean myself off of other shit. And then it's become a bit of a problem, I gotta say. Although this year I've been pretty good. March I barely drank at all. Although after that, I told myself I'm taking a month off. So then when the month ended, I was like, probably destroyed all my progress. Alcohol's addicting. But I don't know. I still feel like in the end I'll figure it out. We'll see. Smoke the weed, yeah. Then I don't know. If I'm not addicted to alcohol, then I feel like maybe I'll have a problem with something else. I feel like I always need to have something, which is not like a good. Anyway, sorry. Am I? Oh, you guys can't even see the fucking. You guys can't even see the fucking screen. You can't see my screen. You're supposed to see my screen this whole time. Oh, it's all small. It's just small. Why? Why is it small like that? I'm sorry. Why is it square? It's gotta be rectangular, right? 16 by 9. Fit to screen. Stretch the screen. There. No, that's not good. That's not what I want. What the fuck? Delete this fucking thing. Alright, whatever. Let's just go full screen. Full screen's where it's at. Yeah. You gotta break these up because of those birds. Right? If I didn't rip this apart, I would have got canceled. Girls love it. Whenever you have girls over and you got one of these things lying around, you start cutting it up. They're like, why are you doing that? You'll be like, the birds. And they love it. I'm just kidding. I legit care about the birds. They get caught up in these motherfucking things. What? What? I do. I care about the birds. It's like a bonus, though. That's just a joke me and my brother would make sometimes. A funny observation. But you're just cutting him up because there's girls over. Shrooming around family is tough but fun. Through my addict days, like, I was always like high in front of my family for like years, which, like, I mean, that's easier to conceal than mushrooms, though. Like, mushrooming in front of family, like, I'm pretty sure you didn't get away with it. I'm pretty sure some of your family must have been like, oh yeah, nephew Jimmy, or sorry, who said that? No, yeah, nephew Obi-Wan. You know, he's clearly high on mushrooms. And then, you know, your Aunt Jane or whatever, she'd be like, yep, he's fucked up. Or I don't know, maybe not. Maybe you got like a very naive family. My family would know for sure if I was on mushrooms. My mustache needs a trimming. Like, if you look with my bottom lip, if I do this, it needs a trimming. And sometimes you get like the stray hair that like curls backward, and like if I go like this, which I don't have a need to do this. Unless like I'm kissing somebody, which that ain't happening. Then then the hair goes in my fucking nose. It's annoying as fuck. So annoying. Your cat looks so cool. Yeah. Oh, Joey, I hear you. Cats on mushrooms are the best. And I don't know if your cat's like this, but I've had lots of cats growing up in my life. And as a teenager, I had a lot living at home. And like, whenever we were high on mushrooms, our cats would be like super like affectionate, and they'd come up to us and they'd be interested in us. And even when we were smoking weed, my one cat, Figaro, my favorite animal, maybe my favorite living organism ever in life, up there with like my sister. And like, I love Figaro. She's the greatest. And like, every time we got stoned, my brother and I, she would come into the room and chill with us. Maybe she liked the smell of the weed. Maybe she got like a secondary high off of it. I don't know what it was, but my cat Figaro, anytime we smoke weed, she'd come into the room and chill with us, and she'd be super like, her eyes would be all squinty and lovey, and like when we did mushrooms, she'd be especially like that. And that cat was very in tune with emotions. I remember anytime like I was crying, like I remember when my ex-girlfriend broke up with me when I was like 16, and I was like crying my eyes out. Like, she was kind of a bitch of a cat. Like, she didn't like people petting her really, or she would bite and scratch people and stuff if she didn't know you. But anytime I was crying, she would like always come up to me and like try to like make me feel better and stuff. Like, cats are fucking pretty smart and pretty dumb, to be honest, in a lot of ways, but they're more emotionally intelligent than people give them credit for. It's like, dogs are very emotionally intelligent compared to cats. They're like all emotion, but like cats aren't like that too. They're just more subtle about it. And I'm a cat person. I like dogs too a lot too, though. I like them both, like tons. You know, it's hard to pick. But cats are way easier to take care of. So like, I feel like that's you don't need to walk your cat. They just think like they're like the king of like the apartment or whatever. Or queen. Usually I get female cats. Well, growing up, my mom always bought our animals. Obviously, all our pets have always been female. And she always said that female cat pets are usually more affectionate and usually nicer. And I don't know if that's true. Like, because I've met very affectionate male cats and stuff, but like, also, they seem more hit and miss. I don't know if there's any difference really. What do you guys think of that? Do you think male, female dog, cat matters? The only male animal we ever had growing up was my dog Carlo, because she was like one of the puppies of Kelly, who is a yellow lab who I guess got knocked up by the neighbor dog or whatever. Kelly and Carlo are so funny. She was a yellow Labrador. Carlo was a black Labrador. So I guess the father must have been a black lab, right? I don't know how that works. Fuck. But Kelly was such a like a she was just like a bad dog, but like so lovable. Like she would always get into the neighbor's garbage. Her thing was garbage. She loved garbage. Like if she could rip apart a bag of garbage, that was like her. That was like crack to her, and she was addicted. And so like garbage days, sometimes she get into neighbor's garbage, and some people didn't put their shit in garbage cans, right? So like we couldn't warn all our neighbors. So like sometimes she go like way down the street and get into garbage, and she always got into fucking garbage. She loved it. Sometimes she get into ours, she knocked the can over and get into the garbage, and I don't even know if she like took shit out of there. I don't know if it was about trying to find food or if she just loved ripping garbage apart. It seemed like. And I know that's the thing for a lot of the dogs, but Kelly had it bad for garbage. And she was like this fat yellow lab. And yellow labs are like the sweetest, like dumbest, like pretty much like the best fucking dogs ever. And I love Labradors, but she was like, she loved garbage. This one time though, our neighbors, we lived on a lake in like a really quiet area when we were younger. It was like probably the nicest place I ever lived in my life, but for a couple of years we lived there, and our neighbors were having a wedding, and it was an outdoor wedding that they were having in nature because it was like a really nice nature spot. And then like they put the meatballs out on a table. There's meatballs for the guests, I guess, and they're out there, and there's 300 meatballs, and Kelly's found them, and she ate every single one of them. Every fucking meatball. A big pile of meat, a huge pile of meatballs. It's insane. It's insane. Like she had an eating problem. That's just so funny. Like what a pig. Like you didn't need to eat every single meatball, Kelly. Like my God. She just loved food. Kelly was so funny. But she was like such a, like, other than that, like, I loved her to pieces because I was a kid. I didn't care if she got in the neighbor's garbage. My parents were always like upset with her and everything. They weren't like mean to her or anything, but like my mom was like the craziest animal lover in the world. But like Kelly was a bit of a handful, I could see in hindsight, but as a kid, like, I just loved Kelly. She was like a big fat lovable dog. She always jumped up on people too because she loved people, but she'd always jump up. And she's like a big Labrador, so she'd like sometimes hit her nose in people's jaw, like she's trying to like kiss them or something. She did that a lot to people. She had a lot of bad habits as a dog. But another thing too, Carlo, there's the one puppy we kept. We like sold the rest or whatever, because that was like unplanned. Sometimes she would like go and pick up the bowl. We pour like dishes for both of them, and she would always finish hers first. Then she'd go up to Carlo and like push him out of the way and pick up his bowl, and like walk away with it and put it down and then start eating it. She'd take her own son's food. She was such a pig. I love that dog though. One of my favorite dogs of all time. I was like a kid though, and then we moved to we had to move to like a small property. It was a really small property, and they're like outdoor dogs, used to acres and acres. So we gave them away to a farm, which was sad as fuck, but probably the best thing for them in hindsight. Kelly, a lovable glutton, exactly what she was, a lovable glutton. That was her sin, one of her 6 sins, 7 sins. I don't know. I'm the same one though. I'm the glutton. Me and my friend had this conversation. Oh yeah, the 7 deadly sins. Hold on. First of all, let's fix this. Why is this not showing my? Oh, it's because I don't have a display capture on here. Hold on. I know why this is happening. Easy solution. Excuse me, I just burped. I'm so rude to you guys sometimes. I'm just like, no manners. Like, I burp like a fucking pig. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I wouldn't do that to people in real life. I'm so sorry. That's what I like about streaming those. It doesn't feel like I'm talking to people. Like, okay, that sounded very rude. You're people. You are people. But I don't get the same nervousness interacting face to face. There's something about that like I'm not as like chill in front of people face to face. Doesn't even feel like I'm talking to people. Dustin, it's not bad. It's not what I meant. You guys know what I mean. Not even family. Oh, what's up, Theta? How's it going? It's good to see you back here. I call you Theta now. You changed your name. Zula. Are you still big on Theta? Theta hit. You know, they took it worse than a lot of other coins in the during the crash. But also, I noticed a lot of those coins are making the biggest comebacks. I think Theta's still a really good investment. Just like AVAX. Avalanche, that was a coin I was heavy in. I had a lot in AVAX, and it crashed so fucking much. It was down to like $8 from like $30. But it just gained like $7 in the last week. Anyways. Yeah, I think you're fake. You guys aren't even people. Like, you're so fake that I'm not even nervous in front of you guys. No, but I've got this like mindset where it's like, if you could feel like you're alone, like that's the thing with like when you're recording a video just of yourself, not even on live stream. Like a lot of people will still come off awkward on camera because in their mind they're thinking like people are watching me. And I think getting over that is like the key to being natural on camera. It's just getting into the mindset that you're alone, because you are. And so I feel like trying to like incorporate that into when I'm live streaming. But then again, there are moments where like that fails me, that like mindset, and I realize like, holy fuck, there's like 60 people here and I don't know what I'm saying. And then like that's why there's like some extremely awkward moments on my streams at times, for being honest. which is something I've become immune to over time. Is like once I became immune to being awkward, I felt like making YouTube videos like way easier. Which something I came to terms with around like by the time I was 30, I was like totally like, if you're awkward, don't try to become not awkward. It'll never work, in my opinion. I think you just gotta embrace being awkward and not care about it. That's the key. Is accepting who you are, and then so you can either change and be a person that people don't think is awkward, or you can just either stop caring that people think you're awkward. And I think the latter is actually achievable. And then I've had tons of social anxiety through my 20s, and it got better and better progressively. But then there was like one tipping point where it's just like, I don't know, things like leaned one way too much, and it's like it all collapsed, and I was like, I don't care anymore. I really don't care. Because I realized like, wait, I'm going to be this person for the rest of my life. So I'm just me. I'm never going to be the person like I want to be in my head, like a perfectly like sociable, like butterfly. Like, you know, I realize I'm 30 years old. Like, I'm not going to be that person. I've always been this person. And I like myself. I've always loved myself. Self-esteem is key. You got to build that, I guess. I've always had that thing intrinsically. I've always loved myself, even when things are going shit. And I've been thankful for that. And I think if you can love yourself and then realize you're always going to be yourself, then it's just like, once that's firmly implanted in your mind, then you really stop caring about what people think. A lot of people say, I don't care what people think. But I think everybody cares what people think to a degree. Like, I still care what people think to a degree. It's just like, so like human, because it comes into like our intrinsic needs, like to procreate. So people want to be liked by other people, like deep down. That's like, you know, it all ties into that. But like, what am I trying to say? I don't know. This fucking went way off in a tangent. But it all comes down to loving yourself, I think. And then I'm awkward as fuck. I have so many awkward moments. Like, even on stream, it still happens. Like, I have very awkward moments. Like, in the trip chat at the beginning, I was like, I got way too high. And then, like, I had people over, so I was trying to, like, host, which, like, I never, like, planned for that. I planned poorly. So it made for some awkward moments. And then there's been plenty of awkward moments in my streams during time. But I think mostly it's been, like, enjoyable. And then also, people seem entertained by the awkwardness, too. And so it's like, it doesn't seem like anybody's hurting from the awkwardness except for me if I let it. That's too loud. Your car is too loud. That's illegal. That's against the fucking law. Did you guys hear that? That car's way too fucking loud. It's not illegal. It's not legal in my mind. In my mind, that's like throw that guy in jail. Awkward moments are the best, yeah. If they can be, or sometimes like if I say something that like it's got to the point where like slightly awkward moments definitely aren't awkward for me. And when I was in going to university, which I'm taking time off to work on this for now, I would like I'm not like a university type student, so it was kind of I felt like out of place there. There's a lot of like people who study really hard to be there and stuff. Or not really. No, my university is really easy to get into, but it was all like book smart people basically. And I'd always make jokes in class. Like I still wanted to like be the person that make people laugh in class. And like I'd always put like it's funny. I always put like shit before my studies, like meeting girls or like being the funniest one in class. Like I'm such a bad student. But like horticulture is pretty easy, so like I still did pretty good. But like I forget who said this and what tipped me off onto thinking of this, but I'd always try to like make jokes, and the ones I found the funniest were the ones that were funniest to me, but like confused or maybe even slightly offended half the people, because I knew that they weren't offensive, and it was such like a very like PC crowd generally, and I just part of a good joke. I feel like I don't know. I feel like if you're offending some people, it's like a good thing almost. I wouldn't want everybody to like me. You know what I mean? If everybody liked you, I think that would be a bit of a problem, because there's like people that believe the Earth is flat. I wouldn't want a flat earther to like me. You think I'm far from awkward, Zula? I've heard people say that too. Like, I just feel like that's what I'm saying. When I'm on stream, I don't feel like I'm. It's not this. I don't get the same social anxiety as when I'm talking to people in a crowd. But then also my mood is very like like up and down, because I remember when I was in university and having to do presentations in front of like classes. Sometimes if I was in a good mood, I would kill it. I'd be so good. It'd be perfect. I wouldn't be nervous at all. I'd be so like relaxed. I'd be able to pay attention to like how I'm speaking and like try to like jazz it up and everything. And then other times I'd be so nervous. I couldn't think about anything except not being nervous. And then my voice would be shaky and it'd be really bad. And there'd be no difference as far as I can tell from what I did differently that day. It's just like I have this natural like up and down thing. It's like sometimes I'm really high strung. I don't know what it is, but in real life, if you knew me in real life, I'm probably more awkward. It's probably more noticeable in real life. But then also, I think some people agree I'm just awkward on the stream too. Which is fine, because I think I am too. But it's fine. I think like a big thing about like if you're going to make YouTube videos, you have to not care basically about what people think of you. You don't have to, I guess. It's just going to make it harder if you do. Zilica is really good too. Ada, Ergo, G Fuel, Vet. Oh, tiny screen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 4.5 fingers. Right. I am, right? I am, yeah. See, I take zero offense to that, though. Because I think I'm too. But I don't think awkwardness is a bad thing. And a lot of people say that. But I totally mean that. I think it's like what... I think... Because there's some celebrities or some people or whatever I like that... I like them because they're awkward. And this is gonna sound really weird, and I really don't want to offend anybody with this. I don't think it will. But okay, there's this band I've been listening to, Deerhoof, and their drummer, he basically started the band. He was like the brains behind the band and everything, and he's like one of the most incredible drummers ever. He just uses a real simple like 3-piece kit, like a tom, a cymbal, and a snare and a kick. I guess like a 4-piece or whatever. Or no, he doesn't have a tom. It's just a snare, a kick, and a cymbal. But he's such a good fucking drummer. It's amazing. and he has Tourette syndrome. And there's an interview with him recently. He was doing the interview, and he didn't seem to be bothered at all. He's just doing the interview, but he would have his like tics or whatever. And it's like, this is gonna sound ridiculous. Like, I hope this doesn't offend anybody, but like, that makes him almost more interesting to me. And like that, it's like, I don't think most people look at someone who's like awkward or even has Tourette's and thinks like less of that person. And if somebody is doing that, then that's like a shitty person anyway, And I think like young generations, like Gen Z and stuff especially, is like totally conscientious of that. And I don't think like the people that like look at someone with like Tourette syndrome, for example, is gonna look at that person and be like, oh, I like this band and everything, and he's a great drummer, but like this Tourette thing is like, it kind of ruins it. Like, does that person even exist? I don't know. I think these days, like, just being different is interesting in a way. And so I feel like if I know a certain portion of the population will like me, then I don't really care what the rest thinks. Yeah, there's like like a Sweet Anita or whatever, the Twitch streamer. She like totally owns it, and everyone loves her. And then every time like someone is a dick or whatever in the chat, like her, I don't know if millions, but like thousands and thousands of supporters will just like tear that person apart. Oh, you gotta be joking, right, Joey? Like, what about Ethan from H3? You think he does that thing with his eyebrows every 2 seconds for laughs? That's ridiculous. No, he's not autistic. He has Asperger's, which I guess is like it's different. This is like a pretty broad statement to make, but it's like generally seen as like a milder version of autism, although both have such like a wide range. There's some overlap, I guess, and not necessarily. She is pretty. She is pretty. She has a lot of funny stories about like ticks. I guess they're referred to as ticks when they tick. Like ticks she had during sex or whatever. A lot of funny stories. I'd be down with that. I'd be totally down with that. I don't mind. It would suck if one of your ticks was like it made you tell the truth all the time. That could maybe. I feel like if everybody was like super honest, like 100% honest all the time, like every human lies, and I think like a good person will still lie, just even to spare the feelings of another person. Because humans are sensitive. Everybody lies, but also nobody wants the truth, really. Nobody wants the 100% truth. Even I feel like I'm somebody who really values truth for better or worse. Even I'm sure there's situations where I don't want the truth. So everybody lies. It's not really a big deal. I think it's like mostly out of like compassion, strangely. Oh, that explains the social displays. Yeah, a lot of people don't know Ethan has Tourette's. And they're like, this guy's super expressive with his eyebrows. He doesn't yell out loud. It's like, not all Tourette's is like that. But apparently he's constantly clenching his feet. He said that it's like, he describes it as getting energy out. There's like a need to get the energy out. And he does it through like clenching his feet and through his eyebrows. And a lot of people are like, he's very expressive with his eyebrows. Hey, oh, yeah. I thought you were coming in and put on a show. My dad comes in in a towel to get the phone.
And a short towel at that.
A short towel at that. You can't handle the truth. That's right. Oh, it's Sweet Anita. If you don't know who that is, she's a very popular Twitch streamer. She has a very obvious Tourette syndrome. She like yells out inappropriate things like almost constantly, pretty much. But she just put herself out there and yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, well, I hope that explains it. I mean, if you see somebody doing that with their eyes, like, I don't see why I knew he'd do that on purpose. Ethan is cool as fuck. A lot of people don't like him because a lot of times he says like dumb things because he's like kind of out of touch in certain topics. But like, I just like streamers that are good people. That's why I really like Ethan. Too bougie. Yeah, I hear that a lot too. I don't like it. I used to like that show a lot. Like around when that like Post Malone as a guest. Like I think that was like the golden era for H3. Okay, let's look at Whistler on the map and see if I can find a spot for me to visit. Okay, it's all black, but oh, fucking ball. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Sorry, everybody. Let's do a sound effect. We gotta hear another time. That's got turned off. That's be turned off. Delete this. Yes, I'm sure Windows. I'm pretty sure. Okay. It is a bong. That was a sound effect of me smoking a bong. Display capture. Add a new source. Right. Well, hey, there we go. That's what I wanted. Bam shakalaka. But it's gotta go below my camera. Bam. There we go. Hey, I'm a genius. That's what you get when you're a genius. You get solutions. Thanks, Joey. I'm on it. But why would people fake Tourette's though? That's what's, I think Joey. I think this is the guy that thinks people are faking Tourette's now. I don't know. That sort of stuck with me. Like, what's that about? Why would you think anyone's faking that? That's insane. Like, okay, so let's say like 1% of people with Tourette's are doing that. You're gonna like be questionable of everybody that has Tourette's? That's insane. Oh, the stream's probably behind a bit, but I mean, it's probably not behind now. Is it? Was it messed up, or did I was in a corner? I don't know. Yeah, I know. That's why it's Sweet Anita. She gets a portion of her audience, like 5% of people like Joey here, who thinks she's faking it. And they just get chewed the fuck apart because it's like pretty idiotic. Your sister faked it for like half a year. I mean, still. That's pretty crazy. And what benefits would it bring? Yeah, your sister's, I mean, that's pretty kooky. Anyway, we don't want to turn it into a thing here, do we? Yeah, that's the thing. I've been in that situation before, not with Tourette's, but like sometimes you lie. Like as I was saying, everybody lies sometimes. Not necessarily it's an evil thing, but many people. How do you know many people that fake Tourette's syndrome? That's insane. You live a very weird life, and I straight up don't believe you. I just don't believe you. You can't even spell it right, dude. it says here 0.6%. No, never mind. That's 0.6% people have Tourette's. Sorry. Nothing comes up right away. So like, give me the link, dude. Straight up. Where did you get that stat? Yeah, actually, I don't have a problem with people spelling it wrong. It's a hard word to spell. I was just being stupid. That's never a good debate tactic. You can't even spell it right. I take it back. I always call people out for doing that too. It's just, I get heated sometimes. It's like, where did you get that stat? 25% fake it. Give me the link. I'm looking it up right now. I can't find it. Nothing comes up right away. What's your source, Joey? That's insane. 100% you're wrong. That's bullshit. I have no problem looking this up. I'll look it up. Give me the stat. Give me the link. I can't find it off preliminary search. Where is it? What more do I need to do? Come on. 25. That's bullshit. Like, actually look stuff up. You sound like you don't know how to objectively research at all. If you think 25% of people fake Tourette's. Because, okay, it just said up there 0.5% of people are born with Tourette's. That's a lot of people. Quarter of that amount, it's a lot of people. That's saying there's millions of people out there who are faking Tourette's syndrome. The fuck? Peace out, 4.5 fingers. I would give you a peace sign, but look, I'll go 4.5. See the thumb, it's half out. This is how you say peace to 4.5 fingers. You go 4.5. This is the stupidest joke ever. Yeah, bust out the Googles, right? That's how you look stuff up. You use Google. And that was a very preliminary search, but like generally, and I understand comparing different sources, looking at the sources for, against, and neutral, comparing, being completely objective. You know, I've been through university courses where you have to research shit that way. Like, that teaches you how to look at shit up objectively, if anything. Up. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, sorry, I unplugged my microphone for a second. But, like, yeah, Google generally, if you type in when you're looking, if nothing's come up from the first page, then you gotta dig a bit deeper. And there's some stuff you have to dig a bit deeper for. But I don't think if I dig a bit deeper, I'm gonna find anything that supports. And what is Joey hasn't said anything? Joey hasn't said anything since I just looked it up, and no, there's no even mention of it. So, yeah, he did peace out, I think. He seemed nice at first. He came in, he was polite and everything, and then no one brought up that Ethan has Tourette's syndrome. He's like, oh, he thought that guy was faking it. He looked like he was possessed by the devil. I'm like, okay, this guy's really judgmental without knowing the full situation. And I thought Ethan was just very expressive. I didn't get it for a long time either. Then I found out he had Tourette's. But I was thinking, this guy's the devil. So, anyways, sorry, I got so heated. It's all good, though. Hey, what were we going to look up? We were going to look up Whistler. Find a spot for me to trip out. Let's see. Right here looks good. This lake, right? I think I want to be around this lake. So, okay. Where am I? First of all, let's zoom out a bit. Let's look where I am. Okay, here's Vancouver. Here's Surrey. Here's White Rock. White Rock is right here. Right? See this bay here? Well, let's zoom in. Here's White Rock. I live in White Rock. Surrey, to drive here in the heart of Surrey is about 15-20 minutes. To Vancouver is about 45, actually. I say it's half an hour, probably about 45, depending on the traffic. No traffic, you can get there half an hour almost. Anyways, it's all one big grid of city, basically. Here's Whistler. And, okay, people say Canada's the biggest country ever, except for Russia. They say that. People say this all the time. But, honestly, from here up, okay, here is our inhabitable zone, where my mouse is going. right across here. And a bit of Quebec. It gets more inhabitable around here, the Maritimes. All this shit is mountains and ice. All this shit, oh, that's Greenland, I guess. But okay, all this counts for Canada's landmass too. This is a lot of land. That's bullshit land. Nobody lives there. And actually, Canada and America have the same landmass. Canada just looks bigger on maps like this one because it's the Mercer projection. And there's no way to make a globe equally representative on a flat map. Sometimes you see a flat map with big cutouts out of it. Those maps are equally representative because they make up for it by cutting shit out. But a flat map is always going to be distorted in one way or another. And the Mercer projection is what we commonly use in North America and Europe. The one drawback it has with that is it stretches out the north and the top. Look at look at Greenland, for example. Perfect example of that. Look how big this country is. And then look at America. Greenland on the Mercer projection is way bigger than America, even including Alaska. But if you look at Greenland on a globe, Greenland is a pretty small country. Or not small, it's about average. It's pretty big, but it's like, it's not this. It would be like, compared to America here, which is somewhat close to the equator, it would be like this big. That's honestly how intense the stretching is. Because you look at Canada's Baffin Islands up here. Oh, Mercator. Okay, sorry. We got a map pro. Thank you. But what I'm saying, I'm pretty on point other than that, right? But like, people are very uneducated about how maps work. And then I realize that a flat map is way different than a globe. A globe, if you want to compare country sizes, look at a globe. Because look at Canada here. Again, even up here is very stretched out. And Canada looks about twice the size of America here, at least. 3 times the size if you include the thing. But if you look at Canada and America's landmass on paper, we're within 100,000 square kilometers of each other, or 150-ish thousand square miles, which, considering we're both about 9.3 or 4 million square kilometers, we're essentially the same size. And China also falls within that range. They're slightly smaller than America, technically. And then Canada looks way bigger on a map, and it technically is bigger, but it's very close, and we're all about the same size. And if you consider Canada is about how much percent is water, look at Quebec here, northern Quebec and Ontario. A lot of Canada is like this. America, there's no place in Canada or in America like this. Canada's way more water than America. Look at all this water. It's all lakes. There's like over 1 million lakes in Canada, and a lot of them don't even have names. Like this lake, you think this lake has a fucking name? No, it doesn't. And so Canada has way less usable land than America. America's land is way more arable, way more productive. It's way better land, basically. And so when people say Canada's the second biggest country, it's like, yeah, technically, landmass-wise, borders, but that's not really an important stat. And anyways. That's it. That's my rant. And I'm Canadian. I love Canada. I'm just saying, like, we don't have much room. Like, all of Canada is, like, 90% of our population is in this little region, all along the border. And then not many Americans live up here because they're all, like, down here. So we're trying to get as close to here as possible. And I'm not trying to take away anything from Canada or anything. I'm a proud Canadian. Just, I think that's like, yeah, a lot of people don't realize how uninhabitable a lot of Canada is. Really, Zula? Is that like button 9, or can you get that like fixed? Voyager. Okay, so I gotta go up to Whistler. Here's Whistler. Let's get the real, the satellite projection. Right here. Here, what we want. Did you guys hear that? Man, the gong picks up like resonant vibration sometimes, and like if you make a certain noise in a certain frequency, it'll be like, slightly. I gotta put a damper on it. My neighbor below hates me, probably. I feel like they would complain if I was too loud. They don't complain, so. Okay. Where would be a good place to trip, you guys? Here seems good. Okay, this lake seems good. Can I get to this lake? Cheekamus Lake. This is a potential lake I can trip at. It looks nice, but it doesn't. Oh, okay. Here, what is this? A road? No, it's a river. That's a river. Okay, maybe that's too. That's too in deep. That's in too deep. Okay, here's what's. Okay, what's this lake? Right along the highway. Daisy Lake. I think this is the one. This is the one. Oh, this is the one. Look, we got. I can trip along here. What's this? It's a big trip. It's a big road for tripping. Big trip road. It's meant for tripping, clearly. Who's this person? This person lives here. It's like the only person on Daisy Lake. This is like their lake. Why is there nobody living along here? Oh, there's a resort. Okay, if there's a resort here, guaranteed there's tons of places to trip along here. I could park my car anywhere along here. Probably. I'm making a lot of assumptions. Oh, the Sea to Sky Highway. This is like a really nice highway from what I've been told. Daisy, okay, I can park my car somewhere around here and find somewhere. Oh, what's this? I should go on this island. Look. A bridge. That's what I should do. I should take this bridge. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I'll maybe let's do this. Because I can go on this island and guaranteed there's tons of spots here I could set up. Take a gram of synthetic mescaline. Camp out. Sleep. And go home the next day. That seems like it's hoping a lot though. What is these snaky ass bridges here? Those don't look like bridges. What are these? The snaky looking as hell. It's worth a shot. What if I get eaten by a bear, Shannon? Like, there's got to be a nice place to... Okay, there's another one. A small snaky-ass bridge. So these are man-made bridges, obviously. What are these, though? What are those made of? Can I walk across there? Or is that like a... maybe it's not a bridge. Maybe it's a power line or some shit, you know? Who knows? Yeah, only one house. Trespassing. Who owns this shit, though? This can't be owned by anybody. It's got to be government land. Because the highway's right here, you know. Like, this person can't... This lake is huge. I don't think it's like, really giving off the scale. Like, nobody owns this lake. That'd be, like... That'd be crazy. Can you own an entire lake like that? Like, right beside Whistler? I don't know. Now you scared me, Zula. I don't want to be trespassing. Somebody like shoots me. You know, that's illegal in Canada. In New Hampshire, you could just shoot anybody who's on your property, no matter what. Okay, that's something I heard, and maybe I'm misinterpreting it. But from what I heard, is in New Hampshire, somebody's on your property, you could just like shoot them in the head, no matter what. From what I've heard, that's crazy. You guys are crazy. Okay, here's that place. Squamish. Oh, I can go to Squamish. Squamish is even closer, and there's got to be really nice places here. I should put out a video. Anybody who lives in Northern BC, like from Squamish to fucking... What's up here? What's up here? From Squamish to Huckdawakdudni Nuyam G's. Right? It's got a really good rating. The place has such a good rating. I should go here. Directions. Road closures. I'm not allowed to go there right now. There's road closures. This looks so fucking rugged. It's so rugged. Imagine getting into the center of here. How hard is it to get to there? Holy fuck. That's in the middle of the Rocky Mountains. Like, seriously, you could not pick a more fucking rugged place in the world. That is insane. There's nobody there. There's nothing here. Why is it a place? Oh, Tanakyo Peak. Canada's crazy. Canada's huge. The Native American history of Canada is really, really interesting. And it's really sad how, like, there's less than 100,000 Canadian or Native Americans, excuse me, in Canada that are Native American. Native American genocide gets way less attention proportionately compared to other genocides in the world. And the reserves are put on, or not, they're not put on, they're free to leave or whatever, but they also want to like reserve their culture and stuff so they don't leave. Like, has some of the highest suicide rates everywhere. Canada has some shady shit. We used to sell, what's it called? What's the fibrous insulation shit they used to use called, that causes cancer? What is that? Asbestos. Up until 2016, we had an asbestos mine that we used and sold all of it to India. Because it's like a cheap material, excuse me, to use for insulation or whatever. Even though it causes cancer. And so, like, poorer countries will buy it and fuck their people over because it's cheaper or whatever. And we shall, like... La, la, da, da, da. I bought this fucking headphone jack as a replacement, and it doesn't go in to a 3.5 millimeter jack very tightly, which is annoying. I gave him a 2-star review on Google, Amazon though, so it's all good.
Do you ever wonder what makes your skin stay on?
Do ya? Do you guys wonder that? I do. Let's get stoned, everybody. Everybody must get stoned. They stone you when you're trying to go to school. I haven't listened to that song in forever. Oh. No. Sorry. Oop. Fuck that. It's all good. I fixed it.
This is sport for me. It's my sport.
We love Judy. We love Judy here on the chat. Do it, Natalie. Do it. Hey, Donna. How's it going? It's going good. It's always good to see you here. You're so positive always. We love Donna. We love Donna. Oh, Dobbs, do another one. You guys are influencing each other. I feel like my channel is just making more people high. It's probably a bad influence on society. It's not a movie. It sounds like Silence of the Lambs. It could be a Buffalo Bill thing. I'll give you a hint. It's from a TV show. I'll give you a bigger hint because it's a very rare reference that is only funny to me because my brother and I always thought this scene was funny. It's not like a famous scene or anything. So I'll give you a really good hint. It's from a sitcom in the 90s.
Do you ever wonder what makes your skin stay on?
Dude, if you Google it, people can Google it and cheat, but do 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 do.
Do you ever wonder what makes your skin stay on?
It is fun being a bad influence. I sort of like it. Because when I say bad, I only mean bad in terms of like society's eyes. Society's eyes. Twilight Zone? Okay, Jeopardy. Oh, I thought that was your guess. So yeah, no. It's not Twilight Zone. It seems very it's very uncharacteristic of the show it's on. But it's like one of the biggest sitcoms in 90s history. And I think that would be out of character for every big sitcom in 90s history. It's a weird
Do you ever wonder what makes your skin stay on?
But it was a moment my brother and I always loved. I got my Björk t-shirt on. This is such a ridiculous t-shirt. I bought it. I'm like, I love Björk and her music. But a lot of people these days, like, her fame was very, like, people loved her like when she was big, but then like I don't know. There's not a lot of people know about Björk these days, and so like when I wear this T-shirt, I always feel very self-conscious when I'm in public. Cause people like I can see people looking at it like, what does that mean? What the fuck? Who's this? I love Björk.
Do you ever wonder what makes your skin stay on?
I can tell, John, are you talking about me or the guy? My mustache, I haven't trimmed it in about like 2 weeks. My mustache grows to a certain point, and then it like slows down once it reaches a certain point. It's weird, but like it honestly goes out to. I'm still holding on to hairs on each side. Oh, I just lost my last one here. Okay, literally goes out to here. There's only a few hairs that go out that long, but it's reaching Salvador Dali level craziness. But like. You can't really see, a lot of people don't notice it because like when I let my like beard grow, which is so patchy, but like when I do let it grow a bit, it like blends in and then people don't notice it. But I never shave my mustache, I just trim it. But if I shave my beard right now, yeah, it's like all mustache. Okay, I figure you mean, sometimes I like, I'm not, someone will say something about me or they'll say something and I'll be like, are they talking about me or something? And I'll be like, probably, and I'll like answer it as if it's me, and then I'll notice they're talking about somebody else in the chat or like something I showed on the screen, and it's just super embarrassing. So I had to make sure. But Dob Williams, no, you're awesome. Dob is awesome. Dob is always you're always bringing. You know, there's a handful of people that are just like very regular in the chat and always like positive and bring good conversation. And Dob, you're definitely one of them. You're awesome. Just wear it to a fight club in a few years, a few times. What, my mustache? Björk is awesome. Oh, Natalie gets it. Yeah, Björk is dope. I've always just like people that tried different shit, and there's no one like Björk. A lot her newer albums, I can't really get into. Beyond, I don't listen to them ever. But like. Post debut and then Volnicera, or no, not Volnicera. What were the other two? Homogenic, and then there's another really big one. But just her big albums, her first 4 big albums, are all so good. Bjork is dope as fuck. And she's way ahead of her time. Or she was like an artist that like transcended time. There's no one like her, and there will never be anyone like her, really. She was just very different. Thank you, Cleany. Thank you, Cleany. It's funny, I never grew a mustache, except I started growing it around the time I started my channel. So it's not like something it's like we're learning about this mustache together. But I haven't shaved for my facial hair doesn't grow that quick. It grows pretty quick, but it's pretty patchy. That's the thing. See, like right here, I can grow hair right in this little spot for some reason. Just one little spot. And like, what the fuck? It's like I'll complete it much better. Yeah, that's Shannon's dog. Soma's dog. Shannon loves her dogs, but they do seem very dope. So, Isabella dos Santos, who are you? Wow, coming in hot. It's the first time I ever seen you message like, who are you? Wow. I'm just kidding. Fundamentally, at my core, that's a pretty broad question still. I guess I can tell you what my channel is about. That might give you a better idea of who I am. But I didn't start out my channel with the psychedelics in mind. I just put up some music on there, and then I did a couple of vlogs. Then I did one DMT trip report video, and that got some traction. Then so I like started leaning into that, and then realized that people are only coming to my channel basically for psychedelic content. So I'm a host of a psychedelic content channel that likes to live stream, and I got big plans for the channel. And yeah, I'm Junk Bond Trader, and this is our channel. Our channel. I say our channel because I'm really oriented towards community, and I feel like that's the one of the biggest driving forces behind any of my growth. It's just like how like connected the community feels, and I probably learned more from the community than the community's learned from me. And I guess that's what I'll say. You see some of my videos doing DMT and stuff, yeah. That's me. I'm also 32 and at a point where I don't give a shit about what people know about me, so I think that gives me an advantage in being able to post like live DMT trips and not give a shit about who sees it. Yeah, I feel like I've said this before. I feel like I'm in like the perfect position to do the channel that my channel is. Like, I can see why a lot of people wouldn't do this channel. But yeah. How long should it take to answer that question? Well, if I gave like a real answer to that question, that would be like well, where do you draw the line? It could take my entire life. If I gave you every detail, it would take 32.5 years. Dob in 3 minutes. Is that date of birth? June. Wait, no. I don't want to give out my date of birth because a lot of scamming and shit and like getting into people's accounts has a lot to do with that information. Like a lot of places will be like, "Oh, if you are who you say you are, give us your date of birth," and then they'll say it, and they'll be like, "Okay, make all the changes you want." There's certain things I won't give up. But I've talked about my birthday. Oh, wait. People can figure out. I'm June 6, 1989. What am I talking about? People can figure out my date of birth easily. I've talked about it before. Because my birthday's the same as Rocky. Not Rocky. Sylvester Stallone. Well, Rocky, too. Yeah. That's a big question. You're all about the big questions. Holy jeez. Like, nice to meet you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing with you. I like big questions. I'm pretty much an open book, really. My relationship, well, I had my mother, my stepfather, and my father. And my mother, she passed away a couple years ago now. We had a rocky relationship. It was based on love, but we had a weird relationship. I'll just leave it at that. And she passed away a couple of years ago. And then my father and I, he's like pretty much my best friend, I would say. I live with him. I'm living with him right now. Anyways. And we're very, very close. And then my stepfather's a very, very awesome guy too, who I love very much. He lives in Ontario though, which is like in Canada, but also 3,500 kilometers away. And we're close too. And him and my mother had my sister. So she lives in Ontario too. So yeah, I'm close with all my family. Except my mother, really, I wasn't as close as I wish. But yeah, that's that. Anything else? What else do you want to know? Oh, I'm a Gemini. I'm also a Gemini. But I also don't believe in astrology. I was going to say astronomy almost. I don't believe in astrology. So the fact that you said Gemini is weird. I'll give you that. But also less than 1 in 12 people get that right. So, I mean, some people got to guess it right. Alright, back. I gotta go to the washroom. I'm like, bouncing around because I gotta piss my pants. I just realized when I was taking a piss, I gave away my birth date, and that's why you said Gemini. You weren't like guessing, so like I'm sorry if I made any assumptions about like people who guess. Anyways, I just realized that. Sometimes testing. Sorry. These fucking headphones I bought. Not the headphones, the cord. I bought a new cord. Doesn't stay all the time. I need to take a deep breath. I get so fucking... I get so worked up. Okay, you're laughing. Cool. I'm always scared of, like, pissing people off. But everyone's cool. I think my entire life I've been just, like, too worried about what people think of me. Who died of an accident? You feel like you're in the Matrix? The screen should be me now. If it's not, then maybe like refresh the page. Maybe it's way behind. Oh, thank you for doing the gong. It's my pleasure. Literally, I hit my gong all day long. That sounds like it could be like a sexual innuendo of some sort. But no, literally, I hit my gong all day long. I haven't been hitting it lately. Actually, it feels so good though. Oh, the headphones came out. So you probably couldn't hear it. Sorry. It's from the gong! Voyager. It's from the gong! Who's that? Is that Biggie, Tupac, or is that Cypress Hill? I can't remember. Yeah. I'm out of alcohol. I'm gonna alcohol, you guys. I just took my last sip. That's it. Yeah, that's it. It is Cypress. It is Cypress. Okay, right. At first, I'm like, that's what my gut told me. Then I'm like, wait, is that Tupac or Biggie? For some reason, that got in my head, but I knew it was Cypress deep down. Hits from the bong. Be Real. Be Real is dope. I was listening to the song I was like from Cypress. It was during an era where they weren't super popular, but it was what's it called? It was like, I heard him, then I murdered him. It was like Beast of the West Coast or something. Let's type that in and see what happens. No. What? What's that song? It was called something like that. It was like Beast of the West Coast. I swear to God, what, Google's not backing me up? Well, maybe I'll type in Cypress Hill. No, I guess it wasn't called that. Why did I think that? Okay, no one knows what I'm talking about. Whatever. I never said it. In the last 30 seconds never even happened. Oh, the fuck's hot in here. The Rowenta Turbo sounds extreme. Okay, if you guys want a cool fan that is also silent, like anyone can get a fan that can keep you cool. Anyone can get a fan that's silent. Well, that's not true, but there's not many on the market. But if you want the best compromise between silence and cooling, you must get the Rowenta Turbo Silence Extreme. Look at it's got blue blades, first of all. Those blades are blue. And they're not that loud, but they keep you cool. And its name is hilarious. It's a Rowenta Turbo Silence Extreme. It's extremely silent. Not on maximum mode. On maximum mode it's loud, but on silent night mode, it's on silent night mode right now. It's keeping me quiet and you can't hear it. Imagine my whole channel was like I was a Rowenta rep and I was just building up an audience so I could like start shilling Rowenta products. Imagine that. Oh fuck me, top chat is on. Classics mistake. Why doesn't Google fix this shit? Live chat. Oh, see there, Donna Price is. Okay, sorry anyone if I've ignored you in the last half hour or so. Google defaults to top chat mode, which it arbitrarily, I don't know how this system works. They don't even say, but like it only shows me the top chat. So it considers some of you not top chat, which is so fucked up because sometimes it just seems like arbitrarily like excludes some people from what I see. And they put it on that mode by default. So every time I got to remember to switch it to live chat, and I have a terrible memory, as you all know. So sometimes like it must feel like I'm ignoring people. And then finally I put it onto top chat and a bunch of or live chat, and a lot of people's messages pop up. Like Donna Price, like it didn't show your message there. I had it on earlier, but then like I switched the thing and forgot to change it again. But Alexa loved this one. I just said her name. I always get nervous. I say her name. Oh shit, she's gonna start talking. I love which one. See, I feel like Trevor Charles Bois. Did I say your last name right? Right? Sounds French Canadian. It sounds French, but could be French Canadian. Oh yeah, Dob Williams. It was excluding some of your messages. Oh, Zula. It was blocking your messages out. Tupac. Imagine Tupac making hits from the bong. Okay. I got confused. I haven't listened to rap in a long time. I used to be really big into underground hip hop. Like, does anybody know Necro or like Nonfiction and shit like that, or like Sage Francis or like okay, Necro is such a good rapper who never sold out, who always stayed underground, who stayed gore rap, which is like a really fucking niche category, and he was super 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 skilled. Like, I'm sure he could have signed with a bigger label if he wanted to. Necro, I have more respect for that guy as a rapper than anyone else. Just, he is like the most skill per like low level label of any rapper, I think. Like, he could have sold out a bit more probably, and probably none of you even know of him. That's how like low he is in terms of like fame. But in terms of skill, Necro is fucking amazing. Look into Necro. He was big around 2000, a little later than that was his prime, I guess. And he does a genre of rap called gore rap, where most of his albums are themed around like his biggest song was like Dead Body Disposal, which it goes off about how to like dispose of a dead body. And it's mostly out of satire. It's mostly comical. He's not like a crazy murderer or anything, but like, aside from that, see, that's one reason why he could never be mainstream. But like, aside from that, he always stayed true to his style, and he's really really good at it. He's so skilled, so skilled. RDR2, You're Addicted. I played that game I played it most of the way through. I rarely finish a game through all the way, especially like a linear first person story. I don't know why. It's just hard for me to get into anything that's not like online. Like, but actually, first person player games have been getting way better in the last few years. They were good when they started, and there was a big gap where they sucked, and now they're getting good again. And RDR2 is a good one. And I played like not even like 75% of the way through, and then I'm like, I get it. Like, I know how it's probably gonna end good, and it's fun, but I get bored too easily. I think that's my problem. But it is a very good game. We are living in a simulation. B-Dog, you think so? I think I come off to the opinion that like, I wouldn't be surprised if we live in a simulation, but probably aren't. And then some people crucify me in the comments. They're like, ease up on the simulation theory, dog. Like, I'm thinking about it 24/7. Like, I rarely think about simulation theory. It's just like my trips seem oriented towards that sometimes. Anyways. But yeah, if that were that, but I think a lot of people just misunderstand what simulation theory is, so it doesn't surprise me that a lot of people think it's like kooky. It's not really a kooky thing. It's like the least kooky thing, actually, in my opinion. It's like the only thing that has a plausible outline to the nature of our existence that works within like physics. But only if you really see it a certain way, if you really understand what it's about, and a lot of people don't really. So it's hard to explain it really. I don't know. But if I had a gun to my head, I'd be like, no, it's probably not a simulation. If you disagree, you didn't do DMD. Exactly. Life is what you make it. Yeah, that's right. That's right, David. I agree with that. And I said this a lot, but the only thing I really believe in is that we don't know anything. But it seems like when you talk about simulation theory, it seems to irritate a lot of people. And I just think it's unfair because, like, I think a lot of people just don't really know what simulation theory is all about. It's not even really a theory. It's like a thought experiment is what a lot of top thinkers about it think. And I agree. It's like it opens the doors to a lot of things you can't deny. And just three facts. If you can agree with these two facts, if you can agree with both of these, that humans might not be the most advanced beings in our universe, and we can probably simulate a universe-sized simulation one day, given our technology advancement projection, Those two facts alone combined together, if they were true, and if you can agree with if that both of those might be true, then you can say that we might be in a simulation. Right? It's like those are very broad statements to make, but it's like it opens up the possibility that we might be in a simulation if you can agree with those first two statements. If those are both true, then it would open the possibility for that. Like we're only 100, 200 years into the Industrial Revolution, when really all technology advancement is taking place, like 99% of it. So imagine if a civilization was out there that's like hit their Industrial Revolution like 1,000 years ago, a million, a billion. It would be incomprehensible what's possible, and this could all be like a basic simulation, you know. And and that might not even be a thing that's non-spiritual. Like the basis of life might be based in like computer technology. Like computer technology might be like the very fundamental levels of life, and they might be the one and the same. And that's why I always think like people think simulation theory is like a cold, like non-organic sort of like they're scared of it, sort of. But like I think like computer technology might be the same thing as like organic, like the same thing as what like people believe in a religion. It's just as like they're the same thing at the end of it. It's I don't know. It's very hard to explain. Like there's a lot of ideas going around it, but if you get what I meant by that, I'm sure you do. But anyways, it's I'm not firm in believing that, but I'm just I have a lot of thoughts about that, all that shit, but I feel like it's so complicated that like we can't possibly know what it's all about. I think we're very simple, probably, in the grand scheme of things. Transporting your consciousness into a synthetic body. There's something about that I feel like might be impossible. You know, you got like Elon Musk like vouching for that even and stuff, but like they say you can store your data into like a remote thing, but like. Maybe if you think the brain is like a hard drive, if it works the same way, it just holds like. But that would like assume like the universe works on like a binary system at the end of the day. Like electrical impulses are telling you like yes or no. And if the brain works the same way in a hard drive like that, then you could store all the electrical data within a brain on a hard drive, then I guess it's possible. I don't know. That's like my idiot like understanding of the situation. Like I know so little about fuck me the thing comes undone like 10 times the stream, but that's my basic like idiot, and like I know nothing about any of those concepts. I know a little bit about everything, and it's very dangerous. Like I know a little, like hardly anything about a lot of different shit, but I'm not an expert in anything, so like I don't think my opinion matters very much ever. We try to teach ant how consciousness works. Yes. That's a very good. Yeah. Like an ant understanding our world is probably like our understanding to what reality of nature is. Like our universe, our observable universe could be like a grain of sand, even, you know, or it could be like nothing. It could be like stored in no, I won't say that. I don't. The Sims are real. Yes. That's what I've been trying to say. The Sims are real. When you guys are controlling the Sims in real life, when you like trap them in a little room and don't give them like a place to like go to the bathroom and shit, and they die, you're killing somebody. I love The Sims. I can't wait for the next one to come out because Sims 4 has been out forever now, and I got bored of that years and years ago. But you know what? As I got older, I found like games where I'm not online or connecting with people, I get such a lonely feeling playing single player games. I don't know what it is. I think it's probably because I'm like 32 and I don't have like a very big social network, that whenever I'm doing something that I know is not contributing to enlarging my social network, or I'm like just doing something that's just going to further my isolation, I don't know. The older I get, the more guilty I feel like doing that shit. It's so bad. Like I can't play, and it's only been really badly like that in the last like year and a half, couple years, where I'll be playing like a single player game, or I'll be watching fucking TV. I can't even say TV even, and I'll be like trying to enjoy it, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, I get anxious. I don't know what it is. I guess it's probably me feeling like I'm running out of time to like, I pushed it off for so long. I don't know what it is. But like, fuck. I tried watching, what I tried watching last night. I downloaded a movie. What is it? I don't know. It's on my other account. But like, I watched it for like 20 minutes. I'm like, that seems good, but like, I don't know. Completely obsessed with gaming, but it's an offline game or regular story mode game I can't get into. Yeah. See, I've been that way for so long, and I feel like a long time, like, single-player games took the back seat, and they just weren't good. And now they're starting to get good again. But even then, I still can't get into it. Because it just feels something like there's something more wholesome, or, like, I don't know, something more meaningful about playing with other people. I just feel lonely. I think that's what it is. I think it comes down to just feeling lonely when I'm playing single-player games. And I'm not streaming, or I'm not... And that's another thing why I don't like doing like solo like mushroom trips anymore, where I'm not like streaming. I just feel lonely. I don't like being lonely. I'm young. Yeah, I'm young in some ways, but in other ways it's like I should have something to be able to like rely on for income, you know, relatively speaking. Like I don't feel old. I don't care if like I don't like I'm old, like I'm gonna die soon. I don't care about that. I'm just talking about in like a realist sort of sense of view. Like I'm 32, I don't have a degree or anything like that. So it's like time's like important to me right now. For now. But I don't know, I feel really confident about this channel. I think I can keep growing it at this pace. The growth, like it goes up and down, but overall like it seems to be increasing. And I think I don't know, I'm pretty confident about this channel. I'm very confident about this channel. You can watch the meteor shower tonight? Is there one? If there's one, like that'd be dope. Okay, I live in outside of Vancouver, which is a notoriously rainy area. It's like Seattle, but worse. And so you like a lot of the times, like it's like a 50-50 chance if our meteor shower will get rained out or not. And then also, it often doesn't. Oh, I'm out of booze. Fuck, man, we gotta go get booze. Straight up, we're gonna go. You're gonna come with me. Is there a meteor shower though? Yes. I hope so. Trollbirds English is priceless. It's so ridiculous. I'm like, my channel's ridiculous. Come to Bruce. Oh yeah, you're saying. Yeah, you're saying that. One of my friends actually, Kelly, who sometimes comes on the channel. She's from England. And she travels a lot, and one of her favorite places ever was Peru. And Peru is relatively cheap to visit from Canada. You get like round trips for less than $1,000, which is really, really fucking cheap. Yeah, and they do like you can sign up for like retreats there, which is like a few grand, but which is still like I don't know. Okay, I'm looking across the street and the buildings that they're building for the last fucking 3 years across the fucking street. These fucking 13 fucking story fucking buildings. 20 at least. I don't know how many. I was guessing I said 13, but I looked up. No, it's like 20, 25. They're huge. Huge twin tower buildings. Right across the street. Right when we moved in, they just started. Anyways, I think they're finally done. I'm starting to see some of the apartments light up. I think people are living there now. And there's like, my balcony is like center stage for them. It's like a big audience of like thousands of people watching me every night. Basically. It's crazy. Cheap. Oh, it's like $1,000. It's okay, yeah. I thought it was like I remember $3,000 or something. That's right. It's like yeah, it's gotta be like $1,000. But then like I don't know, what I want to be. Do I want to do ayahuasca with like 30 other people? That's something else that like I'm like a weird person. I'm pretty weird. I don't know. I feel like I want to do it by myself, ideally. But then also, like, I feel like in that environment, I'm not like, if I were in that environment, I would be like, I can't handle being around people. This is so awkward. Like, I would totally enjoy it. But would I rather be by myself? I don't know. I feel like it would be very hard to have a bad trip in that type of environment, actually. You're the same way. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I usually trip alone because I prefer it, but like it's not like I have a bad time when I'm with people. In fact, I probably even have a better time when I'm with people. It's just like my like aversion to. I don't want to say people because I love people. I honestly do. I just don't like being around them. No, I do love people. It's just like. It's honestly mostly both based on social anxiety, to be fair. But I do love people. The shaman will help a lot. Yeah, I feel like having a shaman around would, yeah, like if you like just get into it and go with it, like I feel like it'd probably be like totally like, but I saw the one with like the what's his name, the like of the Earth guy, the Dakota. There, he went to the shaman and they're doing the 5-MeO, and then like he woke up and they're like kissing each other on the cheeks and shit. Like that I'd be like, whoa, bro, like I tripped out. It was cool and everything, but like you don't need to kiss me, you know. I feel like I'm too like I'm not spiritual enough to be like just start making out with the dude. I'm exaggerating, obviously. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking about the whole thing. I'd be down with it. I would lick his nuts, probably. I'd probably be like, oh, that was crazy. Bruce, man. Suck his ball sack. I would do it. Dakota's cool. I wish, I don't know, if my channel kept growing, like, eventually, I wish, like, it'd be cool to, like, collaborate with someone big like that. Like, I feel like if I was a big channel, just putting it out there, if I was like a big channel, I would like look for channels around my size that are, you know, they're doing something, and like, you know, prop them up a little bit, right? Just a little bit. It could help so much. I'm just saying, I've reached out to a couple channels, but you know, I'll get their attention eventually, right? Yeah, Your Roommate Tom. I haven't watched many Your Roommate Tom videos. I don't know why. It's not like I don't watch much psychedelic content, to be honest. And but yeah, from what I've seen, he seems really dope. And Dakota, yeah, I watched some of his stuff. For the psychedelic content I watch, he probably makes up like half of it, even. But like I was saying, I really don't watch much. I don't know what it is. For the culture, exactly. Do it for the culture. Not me. I don't care about me. It's a culture. 11/11. No, it's not. It's 9/11. Zula, which is also a weird time. Yeah. Oh, hi. Oh, nice. That's 150? Yeah. Beauty. Do you want to say hi to the camera? No, okay. Next time, though. Next time. They love you, though. Yeah, say hi to the camera. Just say hello. Oh, see, I got it on the thing. That wasn't me. That was me. It dropped. He says hi. He doesn't have a microphone, so they can't hear you. But you look cool anyway. Yeah. Yeah, the people love my dad. Because the one video I posted, and he was so cool about, like, chilling me out when I was having the bad trip. He also... Oh, I'm all zoomed in. My camera fell off the thing. Good thing I strapped it up, though. And he just came in and brought me a 150 milligram gummy. It's a pretty cool dad, right? He does. They say you look like a fucking rock star, Dad.
Yeah. I just realized something. You're just adding me in. Thinking of, like the pet dog or something. Oh, Charlie boy.
He thinks I'm trying to make him like a sidekick.
The family dog.
No, I think no. They don't though. They think you're cooler than me. It's like anytime I have a girlfriend and bring a girlfriend over, it's the same thing. They always you guys get this relationship going where you start teasing me together. And like my ex-girlfriends have always sided with you in jokes and stuff. And that's what the chat's turning into. It's funny. Anyway.
And the sexier one.
You're the sexier one. That's true. I'll give you that. My dad. My dad's the shit. He's pretty funny. That's true though. Any of my ex-girlfriends, they always get this like humorous relationship towards each other going where it's like, let's tease Dustin together. And it's like always like them against me. Whenever it comes to humor or like it's always like them against me. I don't know what it is. He gets this thing going with them. It's fucking annoying. And the chat's been getting like that. The chat's always like, every time I say something again, my dad, the chat's like, leave him alone. But I always feel into that because I like that dynamic. I think it's funny. My dad's dope as fuck though. I'm sure the brand is different. That's misery. And nothing ever. Yeah, Zula, you're like the only one I've ever met who's like that in my regard. Although a couple times actually in recent memory in the last few months I've eaten like there's one chocolate bar, like an entire chocolate bar of THC, and it was like a 1 gram, like the entire thing. I ate the entire thing. And for some reason that one actually hit me quite a bit. Like I was actually pretty fucking stoned from that. And it was like effects that I wouldn't normally get from just smoking weed. But there's like a lot of THC. And it was pretty subtle. But generally, yeah, I don't really get anything. Like 150 grams of the thing I just ate, that like I probably won't notice that because I'll probably be smoking weed too in the next little bit, and I gotta go get booze. I just snorted like a pig. Should I go get booze? Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. It is sad. You tried like 15, 20 different times. $400 one time. Yeah. See, I wanted to make a video where I drank eat an entire vial of like Rick Simpson oil, which is like the really like super concentrated edible goo that like cancer patients eat and shit. And like one vial of that, I'm not sure how much THC that converts to, but like it's like a heroic dose of THC. And I know if I did that, like at worst I would be like, or at best depending on how you look at it, I'd be like, wow, this is pretty intense, actually more intense than I thought. But I think it's gonna go like yeah, see, I don't really notice it. And this might be a good video just to highlight how like drastic the both either work the THC tolerance can be. Why am I like so bouncy? I'm like bouncing up and down. I'm so like fucking on edge today. Fucking like it's just I haven't done anything today. You know what I noticed, you guys, is when you feel like unmotivated to do shit, especially in relation to like because you rather be getting fucked up on something, like until you decide you're gonna do it, it feels like shit. But once you decide you're gonna do something and you're 100% gonna do it, it's not that bad after. I feel like that's like one thing is like just for me anyways, is your perception of how like something's gonna be and then how it actually is like way different. But anyways, that's just some random advice. It's just like commit to it even if you don't feel like it. And if it's something you love, you know, it'll be good. It'll be good. Heard that strange. And a whole syringe, whatever that amount is. And how is that, Dalton? 1,000 milligrams? It'd probably be more than that. That's not, I did a gram a lot of times. I do a gram often, and it's like, meh. But I don't think it's like a rare thing. I just think it's like if you smoke a ton of weed, anyone's like that. But I don't smoke a ton of weed, but compared to some people I know, I smoke like probably at least a gram a day, which is to some people that's a lot. But I'm still like, there's still like a big group of people that smoke way more than me. There's some people, I knew a person that smoked an eighth a day. And I used to work with him. I used to go, like, he used to pick me up every morning. I'd walk to his house, and he would, in the morning, he would smoke like a gram. That's a lot. Like an eighth a day, I don't care what anyone says. That's a lot of fucking weed. Like, that would be too much for me. If I had to smoke an eighth a day, there'd be moments where I'd be like, I don't want to do this, but I have to because it's a hypothetical scenario in Dustin's head. And I'd do it anyways because I had to. But I wouldn't want to. When did you and Bloomer Shroomers... Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Maybe I should have made that clear. I didn't use Zippo fluid like he did because I think in Canada, the Zippo fluid isn't a totally clean solvent. Yeah, I should have made that clear when I followed his thing. You just gotta use a solvent, a good solvent. And I'm not sure if in America Zippo fluid is a viable one or not. I think it is. I'm not sure though, but I heard from a lot of Americans that it's a clean, non-polar solvent. But I think also it's not like there's a lot of solvents people use that aren't totally clean, and it's just like they just accept that there's something in there. But then there's some that you can't at all. Like they'll put a rust inhibitor in there, which is basically a thing that they put in there just so people stop smoking it. But the one I use in Canada, it always changes too. So like the one I use right now, or I only made it once, is RicoChem Camp Fuel in Canada. It's pure naphtha. It's like a light, clean version of Xanax. Oh, I thought we were talking about solvents for a sec. I'm like, it's not really. They're totally different things. But yeah. 0.5 cartridge almost every 2 days, roughly 80% THC. Yeah, I don't like the I don't know if that's distillate, but I don't like the cartridges. The distillate, which is like I think like close to 100% THC even. I feel like it's a really clean high. And it's good. Actually, I did like those a lot when I was like going to school. And during break and stuff, I would just smoke those, and I wouldn't be like falling asleep. But yeah, I just felt like at home I never smoked THC or the distillates. It's gonna get me high enough, but it's clean. What do I suggest? It depends where you live, Dalton. In Canada, you can actually get any clean solvent you want in Canada if you like order it though from somewhere, like in America probably. And like the shipping charges are really high to ship volatile like substances like that apparently. So it's expensive. But if you live in Canada, RicoChem Camp Fuel, based on their MDS sheet, is pure petroleum distillate, which is naphtha is a catch-all word for petroleum distillates. Oh, you are in Canada. RicoChem Camp Fuel. It's not processed from fuel. It's camp fuel, which lighter fluid, camp fuel, all that. It's all the same shit. It's just all branded differently. But generally, naphtha isn't an actual substance or chemical. Naphtha is a catch-all term for petroleum distillates, which there's a whole bunch of different types of those, which are just highly soluble or like solventy. I don't know the words. I'm not a chemist, but solventy substances. And there's like a whole bunch of different versions of those, and they change all the time. That's the weird thing about buying solvents is like naphtha is not like a specific thing, but generally if it's pure naphtha, then it's pure solvent. And then yeah, if you look into it, Dalton, if you want like some like reinsurance of that, just look up like Recochem, RECO Chem, CHEM, Camp Fuel, MDS, and you'll find eventually. And then at one part it will say like pure. It'll indicate pure petroleum distillate, and then if you look that up, what petroleum distillate is, people say that's pure naphtha. And then also I've found posts and threads of people saying, yeah, this like people asking experts based on the MDS, they'd be like, yeah, this appears to be good. And just all the research I've done on it, it's pure naphtha. And I've also made DMT with it and tripped out and had a good time. So I just I just want to put the forewarning out. I can't say for sure if it's 100% like pure naphtha. It's just I'm a pretty thorough researcher, and then everything I've read and everything about it seems like it would be. But do your own research, of course. Process from fuel. And then also, there's someone else in the chat the other day. Was it even UA students? Also, heptane. Oh, yeah, it was you. Heptane is neurotoxic. You keep bringing that up, but like heptane is one of the most commonly used solvents in America for DMT. It's like, aren't all solvents bad? They're all bad for you. But the idea is that they evaporate. And if you do it properly, this shouldn't be solvent in your final product. Like, just because I know you brought that up a few times, like heptane's neurotoxic, or xylene are the same thing. I'm not even sure. Those are both hard to get in Canada, but they're both like very commonly used. It's like people say like drain cleaners and meth. It's like, well, no, like lye is used in its production. See, I don't know. I'm asking legit. I'm not like saying you're like wrong. Like prove so. I have no idea. Like, you seem like you know what you're talking about, so it kind of freaks me out because I don't know much about it. See, heptane's still like, and I hear a lot of time heptane's even the best if you can get it. Yeah, you keep saying it's neurotoxic, but I'm saying if it all evaporates, it's not in your final product. So why is that relevant? Like every time I say it all evaporates, you're like, yeah, but it's neurotoxic. And I'm like, yeah, but it all evaporates. And you're like, yeah, but it's neurotoxic. Are you saying that maybe there's more potential for danger if you don't do it properly? Because that I would agree with if it's neurotoxic. But then also, isn't crystal meth neurotoxic? And I smoked that for 10 years. And I'm pretty smart. I'm just kidding. I'm half kidding. Hey, you guys want to go on an adventure and get some food and some booze? I'm going to drive to the store. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to go for a walk. Let's do it. Powdery substance will contain naphtha. Okay, so if you can't use heptane, naphtha, or xylene, the three most common solvents for DMT, what do you use for DMT to extract DMT? Like I maybe you're saying like everything is bad for you, which maybe to a degree I would agree with that. But it's like I think at a certain point like some exceptions are made, maybe. I don't know. Just from everything I've heard, it's like heptane and xylene and naphtha are like the three go-tos. Like if you can get those, and some people use like, like Zippo fluid or like shit, and they're even like that's fine. Which I'm not sure I believe in that, but pure naphtha is like you must be a student, Taste. That's sort of what I get. I get the feeling it's like you're being told the worst case scenarios. Holy fuck, Bitcoin's at 45K. After the SEC really went through today. or it's gonna go through. It's dead in the water. And still going up. It's still going up, motherfuckers. I'm gonna be rich. We're gonna be rich. We're gonna be rich. I won't be rich, but I don't have enough capital. But I've talked certain people into getting into crypto that do have a lot of capital, or I've just educated them on it. And like, it feels good when you suggest something to somebody, or to not suggest. I never tell anybody getting crypto. I just tell them what it's about, and then they get into it, and then it goes up, and it's a good feeling. Like, honestly, I have nothing in it right now. I had to take out all of my money in it because like I just had to support myself. But I'm still happy it's going up, because I know it'll go back down again probably soon. Hopefully. But I feel like even if you buy in this year, it's a good price. It's still like such a cheap price in terms of its long-term potential. It's all about the long term. You can't get into crypto for short-term games. You'll be disappointed. But okay, guys, let's go for wait. Why'd I throw my phone away? This is my new camera. So okay, this is very, very hard to do apparently. Like it worked the last time I tried this, but it took a long time for it to switch over. But I gotta switch my stream from my camera to my phone, which I open up Streamlabs on my phone. And last time I didn't do this right away, and then I'm like, okay, it's not working, I guess. So then I ignored it. Then like 20 minutes later, it switched to my phone finally. And then by then it was like I wasn't expecting it. So then my stream was like on my phone, which was upside down on my table for like half an hour till I realized it. And my God, I got way too many fucking notifications. Like, what the fuck? $17, $18. Holy shit, I figured that out. Okay, alright, so we'll see if this works. Okay, I go live. YouTube. Next. Active event. Right, because we're active. Smoke and chill with me. 6:30 PST. That's the one we want. Next. Stream title. I gotta enter a new stream. Okay, McDonald's adventure. It's exciting. I would click on that. Adventure, stoned adventure. I should put that might bring a few more people in. Because people are like, I want to see some loser go to McDonald's, but if you're like, oh, he's stoned, then he's cool. Maybe I want to see that. Because smoking weed makes you cool. Oh, I'm also gonna get booze. I mean, to be fair, that's the main reason I'm going to McDonald's Stone Adventure. Done. Okay, description. Let's get McDonald's. I don't feel like typing on my phone. It makes you type sideways in this app, which is so dumb. Who types widescreen? Okay, go live. So, okay, it probably won't switch yet. I'll go to my live stream channel to see. No, we're still on here. Okay. No, we're still on here. Okay. Still on here. See, last time it took like a good 20 minutes straight up. Still on here. I got a loading symbol on my phone. Last time it took like a good 20 minutes straight up. Oh shit, I just had the thing on, so now we're gonna get a bit of echo. But we're gonna go walk. We're gonna go for a walk. It's gonna be fun. And I can show you guys my city, like Uptown. You guys have been down at the beach, but I haven't showed you like Uptown. I don't know why I'm talking to my phone. It's like it hasn't switched over yet. Technology sucks in some ways. Like, that should be a simple thing to do. Ooh, I just burped. Sorry. Yeah, Hunter Smith. Oh, by the way, you said, Hunter, you said, I don't know if you're still here, but you said the Gordo Tech works extremely well. It does. That was the first one I tried, and it worked great. But the second tech I tried was even easier than the Gordo Tech. It was basically the Gordo Tech, but it excluded the steps of vinegar, salt, and heat bath. All three things it excluded. So it's the same thing without adding vinegar, without adding salt. Oh, I think it switched. It might have switched over. Has it switched? I got a loading symbol on my phone. I think it switched. It's weird how that takes like a few minutes. That's like so old school. Oh yeah, but 100. Yeah. There's one. I'll show you. I'll show you. Cause I brought it up. But yeah, there's another tech on YouTube. It's like the cover, the thumbnail's like psychedelic covers, but it's just like this guy in his room doing basically the Gordo Tech. Doesn't use salt. Doesn't use vinegar. It doesn't use a heat bath. It's the same thing, very basic. He puts it into the bottle, the mimosa, puts it in the lye, lets it sit, then does the naphtha pulls, and that's basically it. It's very simple, and I did that, and it's just as easier than Gordo Tech, but it worked really well. But yeah, Gordo Tech at the very least works very well, and I think the salt speeds up the process, so I think it's if you do the one I'm talking about, maybe you have to let it sit a bit longer. That's the difference, but in my mind, it was easier overall. But yeah, you can't go wrong with the Gordo Tech. It's so easy. It's like baking a cake. And are you guys seeing my phone camera now? Or are you guys seeing my normal camera? Am I pointing at you now? Or am I pointing at you now? It's so weird. It says both are active. Happy you're here, Dob. I'm glad you're happy Dob is here. Because Dob is... We always love Dob. We're happy you're here too. We're happy you're here, Ace. Oh, and then Dob loves Natalie. We got like a love triangle going on here. Oh, good night, Natalie. Good night, Natalie. We love you. We all love Natalie. I think my own stream is behind on myself. Am I on my phone right now or not? No one can answer me. Come on. Am I pointing at you now or now? I love. Ace just loves. He just loves. Oh, he's in love with you. Top takes it to the next level. Top takes it to the next level. Shannon says goodnight. And Shannon says goodnight too. Oh, I just bonked my ear. I bonked my ear. You can bonk your ear. Why can't you only bonk your head? I guess because it's the only thing of your body that makes a bonk noise. You can bonk your shin. Too, technically. You can bonk your shin. Because it goes bonk. Same thing. It's like you're... Bonk. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't go to the beer store. Maybe I'm too drunk already. I'm too drunk. Let's just go get McDonald's. Right? Oh, you're on the phone camera? Thank you, Donna. That's what I was wondering. See, my own stream is behind on my fucking thing. On my computer. Bonk the nose. Ah, see, we're free now. We're free. Okay, we're gonna just go to McDonald's or wherever. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:40. They probably close at 10. We gotta go. We gotta go. I need socks. Fucking socks. I hate fucking socks. Socks are shit. Yes, technically you are. Yes. Thank you, Shannon. I don't hear it. Thank you for reassuring me I don't, because I wasn't sure if I didn't or not, but I don't need it. I just need food. I need foods. Hey, Dad? I'm going to McDonald's. You want anything? I think they close soon. Okay, cool. Everyone's sleeping. Say hello to my little friend. It's my buddy, Tony. You don't fuck with Tony, okay? Okay, man. Oh, where's my money? Where's my money? I thought I had my money on there. Fuck. Yeah, where was it? Where is it? Yeah, I thought I did. What did you say about my money on the table? Yeah, where is it? I thought there was two. I don't know where I put it. I think I had it earlier. I just went to the store right before the stream. Fuck me.
You want some money right now? And you go back later.
Where's my money? Who took my money? One of you motherfuckers took my money?
Here's my.
Oh, can I just use that for now?
Yeah, you can ask him.
Yeah, I don't know where my money went. Thanks.
That's about 8,323,000.
Yeah, whatever. Where's my keys now? Fuck me. Keys? Fucking keys? Oh, they're probably out here. Alright, I'll be right back. There's keys. I need my selfie stick.
Selfie stick, shove it with your ass.
Selfie sticks are so embarrassing. Stone. It sounds like Stone Life. That? Oh, I'm not driving. I'm drunk as shit. I'm drunk and live. Yeah, no, I got keys. Oh, you see. Alright, be right back.
You got your keys.
Yeah, I got keys. Oh. Sorry, everybody. Okay, we're okay. Stream will smooth out going forward. Let me screw you guys in here. Screw you. Am I still alive? You guys are still here? Okay, what the fuck? Donnie, you told me my stream switched over to my phone. Don's like, yeah, your stream switched over to your phone. Then I'm like, sweet. Then so I start walking to the store, and then Shannon texted me, like, your stream's still in your room. And then Don's like, he must have fell asleep. And I'm like, well, did my stream switch over, or did I fall asleep? But no, I didn't fall asleep. But I realized the problem is with, like, Streamlabs. It's very weird to, like, switch over to your phone. I think for some people, maybe it switched over. I'm not sure. But my phone... I'm so sweaty. I gotta turn on my Rowenta Turbo Silence Extreme! There we go. Fuck. Oh yeah, also McDonald's was closed. So I went to Subway. They were still open. Shiley Hart, you did. Perfect timing. Shania, dog. What dog? What do you want? I'm so hungry. I cannot wait to eat this sandwich. I can't believe people are still here chilling, just waiting for me to come back. Thank you. Although most probably abandoned us. That's okay. We don't need them.
Do you ever wonder what makes your
ever wonder?
skin stay on?
Oh, that's a little too extreme. Not enough silence. Just talking about having a private moment. Oh, sorry. Excuse me, Marty. It's 10 o'clock p.m. Shiley, where are you from? What's your? If you don't want to be that, what's the word? Open. What time zone are you in, at least? I know sometimes I ask people where they're from, and they're like, I ain't telling you, but I'm in the central time zone. Some people are very paranoid. It's like, what am I going to do? Track you down? They don't get the vibe. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Shannon. Shannon gets it. But, you know, I'm pretty forgiving when people don't get the vibe, because they pick up on it pretty quick, usually. Okay. I asked her, I asked the girl, it's just funny, I'm like, can I get white bread or Italian herb and cheese, whatever's fresher? She's like, it's all fresh. Like, she gave me one of those. I'm like, okay, just whatever, Italian BMT or herb and cheese then. Which in hindsight, it's kind of bullshit, because it's not all fresh. Sometimes you get bread that's like crunchy. This is so fresh though. This is really good though. This is so good. I got Italian BMT. I'm not a huge fan of Subway, but it's good when it's good. Or it's good when you... Doesn't make sense. It's good when it's good. Obviously. That's the thing. The sky is blue when it's blue. It's like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, no, what's her problem? No, she was doing it like on purpose though. She was joking along. So like, it's always fresh. She's being maybe sarcastic. Maybe not sarcastic, but she's purposely joking. Oh, hey, thanks for the buck, Shiley Hart. I appreciate you very much. I can't bow properly because of the sandwich in my hand, but you get it. I appreciate you. You love playing matchmaker? I can see that. I like when I'm doing a stream and I see people becoming friends in my chat. And I feel like God. I'm God. These people met because of me. We know Streamlabs. That happened like a minute ago. It's very far behind. But we appreciate you, Shiley. Have I seen you here before? I'm sorry if I don't, but I don't recognize your name. Maybe we have met. I'm just not sure. My normal Subway order, I have a couple. I have two go-tos. Actually, before I would always get the just assorted plain sub, non-toasted. But lately, I've taken more to the Italian BMT. If I'm just wanting a sub like that, I go non-toasted Italian BMT with Subway sauce, a little bit of salt and pepper, spinach, not salad, onion, green pepper, and tomato. But sometimes I will get the steak and cheese. And if I'm getting the steak and cheese, I'll get it toasted. Also an Italian herb and cheese. It's my favorite bread. And I'll get green peppers, salt and pepper, and then what else do I get? Oh yeah, also onions. I don't get like lettuce or tomato on that because I get it toasted, and those don't really taste good when they're warm, in my opinion. But yeah, this is Italian BMT with green peppers, spinach, tomato, onion, salt, and pepper. And Subway sauce. And I get Chipotle sauce on the steak and cheese, not Subway sauce. Okay, this is your first time here. Good. I hate when it's like, I don't think I met this person before. And they're like, I've been to the stream like 3 times. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't remember you. So good. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. I'm a steak and cheese man. Hearty Italian. Steak and cheese is a really good sub. Some people hate Subway though, which, I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's not bad. It's never bad, in my opinion. Steak and cheese, yeah. My step family is a hearty Italian people. My whole step family. So I grew up with Italians. And they're hearty. They're hearty people. They're hearty people in general. No beer, no fruit. I already drank 6 beer, and I was gonna get more on my way out, but then someone in the chat, I think it was actually Donna as well, was like, "You don't need more beer," and I'm like, "You're right." So, but I am drunk. I would, Morty, but it's 10 o'clock, and I live in an old person city. And everything closed like 2 hours ago. But also I love Subway. I'm not about buy local no matter what. It's like it was cheap and good. Maybe it's not best for Canada. But it's a franchise, right? So it's still like the money stays in Canada, right? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't think about that. Ranch, turkey, extra tomatoes. Extra pickle. Pickle's good too sometimes. Lettuce, extra black olives, and a ton of salt. I hate... Oh, you love Subway. Whoa. Chill. Subway's good. Sometimes they put too much salt, though. That's why I always ask for a little bit of salt, because when I ask for regular salt, they put too much. Yeah, you gotta have a sauce. What's your sauce? Extra pickles. My ex would put so many pickles on Subway. She'd bet more. I'd be like, holy fuck. It was embarrassing to go to Subway with her. Black olives I like sometimes too. It always changes. You know what I used to like? I used to love tzatziki sauce on my subs. And it had tzatziki for like years and years. And then I finally discovered it. And then like 2 weeks later after I discovered it, they're like, we're taking this off the menu. That used to be the best sauce. Lamb sauce? They don't have that in Canada. They don't have that in Canada. Aleki Castillo, watching from Utah, all the way from Utah, which actually isn't even that far, really. But I appreciate my Utahian. What's a Utah person called? Utahian? Utahian? That's all I can think of, Utahian. But that's actually what talking. I have so many friends from all over the states, just because like most of my friends are like online friends from America, because I'm an introvert Canadian and I love the internet. And one of my good friends on the internet is from Utah. And last night I was talking to her all drunk. We haven't talked for a while. And I'm like, of course I remember where you're from. It's Idaho. But in my head, I was picturing Utah, like beside Oregon. I just got the names mixed up. And I don't know if she believed me, if I screwed it up or not. But it was a legit mistake. I know where Utah is what I'm saying. Oh. Let's do human benchmark. Let's see how dumb I am. Utahns. Maine or lobster state. I think I've been to Maine briefly. I think I maybe drove through it. I've been to Rhode Island. Like my stepfather went to Providence University, so we took a road trip down there once from Ontario. And I don't know, is Rhode Island like Maine? Because I feel like they're probably pretty similar, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's like a big thing, like a faux pas. You shouldn't say that. Like, no, we're different. Like Kiwis and Australians. Mmm. Why is my camera so like glitchy right now? Like the frame rate's terrible, right? Or is that just, I don't know. Maybe just turn down the bit rate. Oh, I got opinion. Maine is so different. Okay, sorry. I went to like what's it called? Cape Cod. That's in Providence, I think, right? Yeah. I love lobster. I've only tried it like 3 or 4 times. But I've had it at restaurants like the Keg and like Red Lobster. I'm sure there's like lobster enthusiasts that are like, no, you gotta get like real like lobster or whatever. But like, I don't know, lobster from the Keg was so fucking good. It was very good. I love seafood. I love seafood so much. And so, yeah, lobster is amazing to me. Also really love crab legs. I love crab cakes. Crab cakes are so fucking good. Sometimes they're not the greatest, but good crab cakes are great. Conga. That's funny. That's kind of ironic. Yellow lobster? Yeah, why does red lobster get so much credit? I just lick my hand on camera. I'll do that. If I spill sauce in my hand, I'll lick my hand. It's on there. I'm gonna wash them anyways. I'm not planning on touching anything till I wash my hands. You all do it too. Fuck off. Stop judging. I lick my hand. As soon as I'm done, I'm like, wait, I'm on camera right now. Like, I wouldn't do that. People were over. The Subway sauce is the best sauce next to the, depending on what sub you have. But next to tzatziki, that shit used to be so good. Sorry, David. Crab cake is great. I used to work at a restaurant where it's like a failing restaurant. It was going under, so it was very quiet. And they always had like food that was going bad that they just gave away to us. And one of them was crab cake, so I got a lot of free crab cake. It's sort of like a torn thing working at like a failing restaurant. If you like the owners, it's like, damn, it sucks that they're going under, but also like this is the easiest job in the world. You like sit there. As long as the kitchen's clean, you have nothing to do. Clams are good. Sort of like oysters, but I don't know. Oysters are so inconsistent. Like, you could be eating oysters and then like every like 1 in 5 oysters maybe it's just like, I don't know, it's just too much. It's just like I'll be eating them, but then it'll gross me out, and then they'll be good. I don't know if anyone can relate to that, but you gotta lick your hand. Yeah, right. What am I gonna do? Like, let sauce remain on my hand, or go search out a napkin and just lick it? Enjoy I can enjoy it even. Get joy out of it. My hand's good to go. I'm not dripping it. You know, yeah. Obviously, you lick it. Get the sauce. Thank you. But also I should work on like not slopping my food everywhere. She give me some napkin. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. And I'll get some of my food to mouth eventually. I'm being blasted by country right now. Can't do oysters. I get it, Pete. It's on, yeah. It's cause like the mental thing about it, and then like the texture of it isn't. Neither of those are working in its favor, but they do taste good. What game are you playing? Shrimp scallop Alfredo yesterday. Shit was the bomb. Whenever I go to a restaurant, if it's an Italian restaurant, I'll almost always get the seafood pasta they have. That sounds like perfect for me. Favorite cheese, David? Is that toss up between Havarti and Edam. Not many people know Edam, but basically it's very similar to Havarti. I just got your name, Morty. Morty, oh jeez. Or, oh gee. Hold on. Oh, no, I can't do it right now. Normally I can do it better, Morty. Oysters are bomb. Valentina. What's Valentina exactly? Oh, I was so sad there for a sec. I'm like, did I eat all my sandwich? I'm not even that full. I thought I ate my whole sandwich, and literally for like half a second, I was so sad. I was like, seriously, I'm not even that full. I ate the whole thing, but then I realized only half of it. Phew. Thank God. I'm not even that full. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Nom nom. Brie and honey. I love brie too. Oh, Valentina's a hot sauce. Okay, yeah. I can see that then. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. You gotta get the voice crack in there. Oh, sometimes my voice can do it. Sometimes I'm warming up. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I swallowed like cucumber at the same time. Or pepper. No cucumber in here. Oh, no, never mind. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I give up. I tried. It's just better to like try and fail than like not try at all. It's like genius. That's a genius thing to do. The peppers are so good. It's all about the green pepper on a sandwich. Peppers are a fruit that's like, or a fruit. Technically, it's a fruit, actually. No, it's not. No, it's not. I hate when people are like, tomatoes are a fruit, not culinarily speaking, and generally in the context where people are like, tomatoes a vegetable, they're speaking in culinary terms. So no, it's not really a fruit. You're not horticulturist in a lab. In that context, it would be a fruit. That's the most misquoted fact of all time. Hey, we just got some subs coming in. Hey, headphones. Thank you guys for joining us. Appreciate you both. Trace, and Tate Bradfute. I'm not confident about anything I just pronounced except for Kane. But in any case, thank you both. I'm the same, Blazer. I get that way almost every night, though. Like, during the day, I don't eat much. In fact, sometimes I skip breakfast and don't eat until dinner. But after, like, 7 o'clock, and it's on. After 7 o'clock, I'll just eat everything. Tomatoes are veggies, that's right. And you're technically correct, culinarily speaking. Like, in a kitchen, Like Chef Ramsay would be like, it's a fucking vegetable. Right? You thought it was good? Oh, jeez. It can be better, though. The tone's not bad, but you gotta get like a vocal break. Oh, when you say oh. You get the true Morty impression. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. See, I can't do it right now. Sometimes my voice can do it, sometimes it can't. It's the same thing with doing Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys. Sometimes I can do them, sometimes I can't. Because sometimes you can do a vocal break. I'd probably overthink it, though. You know what I love is when you find cheese, like in the bag or on the napkin that like fell off, like a good chunk of cheese, and then it's like, sweet, I get to eat like just cheese by itself. Does anyone get that at McDonald's? Especially, it's like their cheese is pretty good for processed cheese. Okay, what's the deal with their processed cheese being pretty good, but then you get like the single slices of cheese at the supermarket? And those are like gross enough where you can't eat them by themselves. When I was a kid, maybe. But as I got older, I realized how gross like Kraft singles are. Unless you melt them. Why is my camera so slow? Is that like that for everybody? I don't know why it's like that. Normally it's not like that. But it doesn't matter, because I'll go back to the crop camp. We're going to go to Human Benchmark and see how dumb I am. You do a good mini? I have to hear that. Wait, Shannon, can you tell us your middle name? You didn't tell us your middle name yet. I feel like I let you off easy last time. I'm like, you got to tell us. And you're like, no. And I'm like, okay. But I feel like you got to tell us. Like, you can't say you got an embarrassing middle name and not tell us. You're watching that right now, Alikai Castillo. Fuck, I'm sorry. I probably just butchered everything. Hold on. Aleki Castillo. There we go. Right? Am I close? In any case. No, there's not an In-N-Out in Canada. In fact, I was talking about this the other day, how my ex, who was from America, she was up here one time, and we were, like, talking about burger places. I took her out to a taco place, and she's like, it was supposed to be the best taco place in Canada, but she's from California, so she's like, that really wasn't that good. And then we got into a bit of a debate, and she's like, just like your burgers here aren't like that good compared to In-N-Out. And I'm like, you don't think we got good burgers in Canada? She's like, well, I'm sure they're all right, but they're not like In-N-Out. And like that, it turned into this huge fight, a huge serious fight. It was crazy. And then later we were like laughing about it, but that reminded me of that. But no, we don't got In-N-Out here. We don't got good enough burgers like you guys. Okay, so yeah, no, we don't got In-N-Out. So sorry if I'm a bit bitter. But then I hear people talking about In-N-Out over the years online, and it sounds really good. Never worried about authorities, no. They don't really care, Tales from Broken Reality. But any drug, if it's like if it's for personal use, generally they don't care. And streaming online, I don't have to worry about anything really, because they don't seem to enforce it at all. And I don't think it's like, oh, we don't have the resources. I just feel like the police forces here generally get that, like, oh, he's doing like mushrooms, like why would we enforce that? It's not causing any problems, sort of thing. So yeah, the police here are pretty chill generally when it comes to drugs, relatively speaking, to other places in the world. And I'm super thankful for that. But also our laws, like, it's like hard to prosecute something like this. Like, I feel like if I was charged with anything, it would go to court, and then the cops or the judge would be like, or I would just be like, yeah, I was just smoking icing sugar, and then the judge would be like, well, they can't really prove otherwise, so I probably get off on that. Like, generally speaking, I feel it's not something I worry about at all. With putting this online. Like, you can't just go downtown and, like, I'm doing cocaine. Actually, if you're downtown east side, you could literally do that. But anywhere else, like, you know, you just can't be an idiot. They just care if you're, like, fucking shit up. Which usually it's, like, drunk people doing that. It's very, very, very lax on drugs here in terms of personal use. I've been caught with drugs before, like acid or E and shit, and like taking it and throwing it out and be like, get out of here. But also you can get like a shitty cop, and usually they just, it's not like the law says that. A lot of times they won't go by the book. But if they wanted to, they could fuck you over. But usually they don't. At least in BC and in my experience. But also, like, I don't think there's ever been anyone in Canada who's done drugs on YouTube and then has gotten charged for it. In fact, I don't even know if that's happened in America. I can't say for sure, but I don't think that's happened in America. Aw. It's just a Swiss Army knife. This came off my keychain in my bag, in the subway bag, and I felt it, and I'm like, what is that? And I thought it was like a candy. I'm like, a worthless candy or something. And maybe like she put a candy in there for me. And I'm like, it's a candy. It's a candy. And then it came out, and I'm like, it's just my knife. Fuck. I want a candy so bad. It doesn't make sense though. Subway doesn't give out candies. They should. Hey guys, what's a good TV show? I want. Oh, whoa! I just overshot my mic by far. I ended up here. Good thing I missed the mic. Like, knocked my fucking teeth out. I'm a bit too drunk. Okay. Wine and cheeses, yes. I love wine and cheese. Strip on it. The cop strip? That is cool. It's progress. It's when you distribute, yeah. You can grow wheat here though legally. Oh, unless you're talking about America, yeah. Well, I think yeah. Every time like one area steps it up, it's like everything else like becomes less enforced. Like I felt like it seems like weed's like more tolerated in America generally as a whole once some states started doing it. I don't know. It's little by little. Day by day. Wait. Seed by seed, row by row, I'm gonna let my garden grow. Is that a song? Why is that in my head? It must be. I think just make that up. It's a song. It's a song. Okay, yeah, human benchmark. No, I can't do this when I'm drunk. It's gonna make me look stupid. Or it's gonna reveal how stupid I am. Verbal memory. Okay, if there's one I'm gonna be good at, is this. You'll be shown words one at a time. If you've seen a word during the test, click seen. If it's a new word, click new. Hold on, this isn't like... No, it's not fair. This isn't testing my word knowledge. This is testing my memory, pretty much. That's not fair. I'm bad at memory. I'm good at words. Okay, this doesn't count. Whatever happens here doesn't count. I'm a genius. Just no. Okay, I'm a genius, guys. Know that no matter what going into this. This shit doesn't count. Unless I do good, then it means something. Pin setters, new. Unreceptively, new. Pin setters, seen. Reverently, new. Pin setters, seen it 3 times now. Triolets. Pin setters, what the fuck? They're fucking with me. Vintners, new. Pin setters, again. Unacceptably, seen that. Shying is new. Reverently, we've seen it. Vintners has seen it. Radio Element, new. Center, new. Steven, new. Shying, nice try, new. Or seen. Clonked, that's new. Truelettes, we've seen it. Verified, phew. Okay, Waxworks is new. Vintners, seen it. Occupancies, new. Freezes, new. Oxbows, new. Radio Element, seen. Defend, new. 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 Seen. Seen. New. 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 Seen. Seen. New. Seen. New. New. Oh, ogres. I thought that was laughter. Fuck. What the fuck? Seen. No. New. Yes. Reverently. Seen. Surname seen. Oxbow seen. We've seen this one. Pleats. New. Reverently. Seen. Freezies. Seen. Repackaging. Seen. Archaeology. New. Beauty. Seen. Radio Elements. Seen. Magistrature. Seen. New. Freezies. Seen. Dispenses. Seen. Is new. Arabians. New. Cached. Whatever. Cached. Seen. Reverently. Seen. Dreaming. New. Inbreathe. New. Chalice is new. Pelagic new. Hinterlands new. Oxbow's seen. Billion new. Ringbolt new. Mainsails new. Intrepid new. That's my car. Radio Element seen. Pro Feminist. I definitely will remember that one. Seen. Louisiana seen. Champs seen. Or new. I'm not even saying the right things anymore. Aliens. I'm so good at it. Swab seen. Ideographs new. I think I'm way past stuff. I'm in the 99th percentile probably. New. Surnamers seen. Vacuid. Oh fuck. That one caught me up. That one caught me up. That one caught me up. I knew I'd fucking seen that. 81 though. Okay, let's see. What am I? How am I? Oh, what? We're in 80 cents percentile? What is up? And I'm drunk as fuck. I told you I'm a genius. I told you guys. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sequence chimp test. No, I don't want to do these. I feel like that was probably the best swing with one I'll be good at. Oh, look at. Wait, how does this work? How's genius am I? That's what I want to know. 80 cents percentile. That's not genius though. That's like pretty fucking smart though. Typing? Oh, I was just on that one. Aim trainer. Oh, I got my mouse pad out. Chimp test. Okay, let's do this chimp test. Doesn't fudge. I've actually tried that one before a long time ago, and before I got like 80, like 34. So like, it depends on the day. Are you smarter than a chimpanzee? Oh fuck! I'm scared to do this one. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Oh, I closed Chrome. Apparently, I closed Chrome. Definitely, we know. We know this. Why is that thing so choppy? It's not normally like that. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess, if I'm doing like this type of content, but like that's really annoying. I'm reading my comments. Can we smoke? Yeah, we smoke. Can we have a quiet moment? I mean, it might. Why? That's not. You can't. If the stream's being quiet, then it's not being streamed. It's like there's gotta be. We can have a smoke moment, but like quiet. You can turn off the thing. The speaker. It's like you don't want dead air. You can't have a quiet moment. No, you cannot. You cannot. But we can smoke. We can smoke. Hold on. Is my stream as choppy as it's showing on my playback? It's very choppy, right? I don't know why it's like that this time. It's very annoying. Nothing today. Broken reality. Good night, Shannon. We love you too. I love you. Have a good sleep. And we'll see you next time. Yeah, I'm actually taking a bit of a tolerance break because I'm taking a trip up to Whistler in a week or two. And I'm going to find a nice spot in nature and do a gram of synthetic mescaline, which is like a monster-ass dose. And I want to be as good as possible, so I'm taking a break till then. I was going to do acid tonight, but then I thought, I should take a longer tolerance break. Yeah, it is choppy, eh? But yeah, I mean, audio is the main thing, right? I don't know why it's doing that. It normally doesn't do that. I don't know if it's a camera setting or what, but you know, I'm thinking I'm just gonna smoke this bong and then head to bed anyways. Or yeah, I think I'm gonna end it soon, early tonight. I'm just pretty tired, and I've been streaming a while now, anyways. But how much do I smoke a day? Probably less than a gram a day. To me, that's like quite a bit. Like, I'll smoke like 3 or 4 times a day. I know a lot of people that smoke more than that. But to me, it's like that. I feel like if I smoke 3 or 4 times a day, I'm pretty much stoned all day. Or I'll nap a lot. It depends too. If I had a really long day, if I'm like out working somewhere or going to school or something, I'll smoke there too. Sometimes 5 or 6 maybe. How long ago was that, Obi-Wan? I dropped a tomato and I just ate it off my night table. What's it to you? 20 years plus? 2000? I was 11 years old. It seems like such a long time ago in some ways, but like just like yesterday in other ways. It's just weird. Time perception. Living a good life? Pretty good. I mean, compared to like a year ago, yeah, I feel like my life is great. I'm super happy with where I'm at, but in a lot of ways, I could improve my life situation. But like, I'm happy to progress on the trajectory and everything. And this channel has really like changed like my it's been so good for me, just mentally and everything. I love where I'm at. I mean, what more could you want than that, right? And a lot of people might look at it like not that great, but it's all perspective, right? Like my life a year ago was fucked. It's all perspective. Grass is always greener on the other side. My father and I were talking about that earlier. How like people like there could be someone living in like a third world country or something and be happier than some people that live here. Thanks, Styler. Thank you a lot. That's all you can ask for, really. Yeah, totally. And I've been starting to realize that more and more lately. There's a guitar player called Crazy Tomes. I went to high school with him. Haven't heard of him. Maybe I'll look into him. I'm gonna like find. Oh, okay. I meant to ask earlier the chat before I logged off. Is I haven't watched TV or movies literally in like over a year and a half, and it's not like one of those things where it's like I'm too good for TVs and movies. It's like a waste of time. It's like I love TVs and movies. TVs. I love TVs and movies, and it's just like I don't know what happened to my attention span in the last year and a half or whatever it is. I don't know if it has to do with my channel. If I feel like obligated to do that, so I feel guilty or something. I don't know what it is. Something to do with that. Also, my attention span seems bad lately. But lately, in the last week or so, I feel like I've been sort of wanting to do that. I watched some Impractical Jokers last night. They have a new season. and I love that show. That's pretty easy watching though, so I watched that, and that was fine. Then I watched Pig with Nicolas Cage. It took me a couple nights, but I got through that. So I think maybe I'm getting back in the swing of things. But like, what are some good like TV shows? Like, what are like the top TV shows right now? Like, I know like that's objective, obviously, but I'm sort of swing of things. And I know also like TV's suffered totally in the last couple of years or year and a half or whatever from COVID, just like movies. But there's gotta be some like really good banger shows out there that people are watching, that everybody's watching. Like, what's everybody watching? Come on, I feel like I feel like an old man. I'm out of the loop. Fill me in, kids. I want to be hip and with it. I feel so lame. Just my Dre. Top or what? I mean, I'm open to like personal opinions. I don't want like the most viewed show necessarily. That's usually not that great. But like, okay, hold on. Project Blue Book. I should write these down. I'm gonna put them down on a notepad. I'm hip. I'm with it. I love you too, Chips RJ. Did I say that already? I'm not sure. I feel like in my mind I just repeated that twice, but I feel like I should repeat it. It's better to say it twice and not say it at all. As Grandma used to say, she said it's better to say it 2 times than not say it at all. And I agree. She would say that. Project Blue. Okay. Project Blue Books. Beautifully shot, written, and made. I love good cinematography and all that. And writing. I mean, I'm a fan of good writing. It's pretty key. So that sounds right up my alley. Invincible by Robert Kirkman. I like the name. Not sure who he is, but I will look into it. I'll throw it on the list. Do you enjoy anime? I started getting into it right before that like drop off of my interest in TV happened, and I started watching like a couple like old school like 90s anime movies, and I started getting into that way because I wanted to get into it. And I watched that one, like, what's that biggest anime called where they have like the 3 layers of walls and the things break through or whatever. It's like one of the most popular animes. I started watching that, and that was pretty good, but I got to a point where I'm like, it's not good enough for me to finish it, but it let me know that like I'm like there's potential there. Like I just felt like that wasn't like gritty enough or adult enough. I want like an more adult oriented anime. Some of them felt like, I don't know, too geared towards children. Called Jugpot Trader. Oh. Yeah, that guy's dope as fuck. If you don't watch him, you're a loser pretty much. Am I an anime? It sounds funny if you take it into context. You're answering Putin's peen. Oh, hey. Oh, Putin's peen. That's so funny your name is that, because I have an ongoing joke about... Oh, ongoing. I mentioned it in 2 videos about... This is going to sound weird as fuck. Because it is weird as fuck. It is weird as fuck. But, like, I had an ongoing joke where Putin's sucking my dick, and he always bites it off. And that, taken out of context, that joke sounds really weird. But... I don't know how I led up to that joke 2 times, but it's like been a running joke. So Putin's peeing. It's like, yeah, maybe your dick should be bitten off, or you should be bitten off. Do you think Putin has a big dick or small? I think Putin probably has a big dick. Just seeing him, like, is there footage of him riding a horse without a shirt on? That guy's jacked as fuck. Like Putin's boss. Apparently the fakeness is better than real life. About what? Do you ever grab something that's not your mouse? Like you go off memory? I just like grab my grinder and I'm like, why isn't my mouse responding? Death Notes. Oh, Death Notes. I heard about that. What is that? Who cares about Putin? Yeah, Putin's not really anything unless you live in Russia, I guess. He rides bears. I thought that was Nurmagomedov or whatever that fucking fighter's name is. He fights them. He trains with bears, apparently. That guy was fucking a good fighter. Then he retired. Poutine. That's right. That's better. I'm not a huge fan of poutine, as I've said. I made it in that one stream. That's pretty good. But it's like, what type of national meal is that? It's like, it's the only national meal anyone anywhere can make easily and then eat it and be like, it's alright. Let's talk about right now. Where do you draw the line, though? Because, like, that's literally impossible. You know? But that's like a philosophical thing, if that's what you mean. How do you talk about right now? Because over. All there is now. Right. All there is now. But, yeah, well, like... How? How would you say that, though? That's like a total stream of consciousness? It's hard to get in that. Usually people aren't like, you know. Especially if I'm like, well, I was going to say sober, but I'm not really down for the spiritual right now. I'm not a very spiritual person. I said that before. Sometimes I can be very, but I don't know. I'm like drunk, tired, stoned, about to end the stream. You know. Like, how? Okay, you're no, totally not. Obviously. It's like how do you talk about now? It's like it started off. You know, you can't try to do what you're saying. It's just got to happen. But yeah, right now we're talking about things that like, I don't know. That's so like okay, well, good for you. I'm just sober talking about like shows right now, and you're being condescending. Oh, I would, David. And it's sorry, I saw you ask that earlier, and I didn't mean to ignore it. I see so many messages, and I mean to get to them all, but sometimes I can't keep up with them all. I meant to say though earlier, I'd want to, but like I don't know, my guitars are very out of tune right now, and I have to get into it. I have to warm up, and I know I wouldn't be able to perform at a level where I'm comfortable right now. But I keep saying this as I will get into back into it eventually and do more like music streams. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. It's sometimes it might have been. It probably was mostly my misinterpretation of what you were saying. You know, sometimes not everything comes through text or. It's all good. No apologies. We're cool. We're cool. Sorry. I'm sorry if I came off strong. No, don't fade away. Don't fade away. I love having you here. I love you. Stay. We're good. It was a miscommunication. Happens a lot. Literally 0 hard feelings. Soft feelings. Blueberry 04 has the best ayahuasca trip scene ever. What is that? Blueberry 2004. Where's my fucking Chrome at? Like, I go alt tab and I don't see any Chrome. It says it's open. I click on it and it doesn't come up. Like, what is that? I got 2 monitors. It's not on this one. This isn't a drunk thing. This is like... Oh, I get it. My chat is Chrome. You guys are Chrome. It doesn't look like Chrome. It's a drunk thing. New window. But then I click new window and nothing happens. That's not a drunk thing. That's a fucking... Oh, it's a slow computer thing. Here they come. So, okay, we got like 8 new tabs. I get it. It's a slow computer thing. Oh, my computer... I turned it off on... I turned it to performance mode last night because I couldn't sleep. We want the turbo, baby. That's why. I'm like, that's weird. I should be able to handle a stream in one Chrome tab. My computer's noisy as fuck, but it's pretty decent. for a laptop. What was I gonna look up though? Fuck my goddamn memory. My computer memory is a problem, and then like my human memory is also a problem. Bottom. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Literally, I'll be here all week. Or Chrome. I mean, Chrome is the way to go, I think. I mean, there's also privater browsers, but like, I don't know. I don't really care about privacy too much. Gotta be honest. It's like, I don't know. I'm not doing anything that fucked up. Not that fucked up, you know. But then also, I feel like that's just also a luxury of living in Canada. You don't really have to worry about much stuff. Unless you're doing something really fucked up, then maybe. Much love, though. Oh yeah. Much love to you. No, honestly, I feel like I have to go over that again. I'm sorry if I misinterpreted, but I believe you. You weren't. Yeah. Not your bad. It's the universe is bad for making the miscommunication happen. It's nobody's fault, dude. Seriously, no hard feelings. We're all good. I'm sorry. My bad. It's probably my bad. In your discovery of psychedelics, is all your belief in religion like me? That's a good question. I did my first real psychedelic experience was mushrooms when I was, I think, 15 or 16. And that was, to this date, probably the most intense, intent in a good way, trip, most beautiful, most profound experience, psychedelic experience I've ever had in my life. And by that time I was 15 or 16, and by that time I didn't believe in religion, because I'm not sure if maybe smoking weed started making me feel that way. I started smoking weed before I did mushrooms, but I think even before that, I was pretty much I was atheist pretty much throughout my teenage years. Maybe by like 9th grade, I was like atheist, and I started smoking weed about like grade 10. And then like not long after that, I did mushrooms, and then I think at about maybe the age of 22 or 23 is when I started thinking like maybe there is something, and maybe atheism is too like absolute and like too final to like say there's nothing, like no matter what. I started feeling that was untrue, and then like I never became like totally spiritual either. I just sort of, I don't know, I've been like pretty much atheist for the last like 10 years though. Sometimes I like lean more towards one thing or another, or different beliefs, or like I believe in a collective consciousness is like maybe a possibility. I believe in simulation theory is like a possibility. But ultimately I just believe in nothing, like nothing. We know nothing is what I've been deciding is my answer is. It's the only thing I believe in is that we don't know anything. Because I just feel like there's questions we can't answer and shit, like where everything started, if everything's eternal, or if it's finite, and if it's finite, what came before, what was nothingness, or what is infinite. We can't answer shit like that. And I feel like everything happens for a reason, so there's got to be answers for that. And if we can't comprehend it, it means it's way beyond a comprehension. Everything. That's like my ultimate answer. In 3 minutes or whatever it was. But yeah, sometimes I'll talk about simulation theory because I find it very interesting, because it opens up a lot of possibilities for like thought and possibilities and stuff like that. And so it opens up a lot of possibilities for like thought and possibilities. But it's a good thought experiment, which is like what this one guy explains as, and I thought that's a good like way to put it. It's not like I necessarily believe in it, but also like the fundamental like things about it lead to like a plausible outline for how it could be true. That's why I like that. And so I've been thinking about that a lot, but I don't necessarily believe in it. I just think it's an interesting way to look at it. Ultimately, it doesn't answer anything like what I was saying earlier, like time, like where we came from and what started everything and what was before the Big Bang and all that. So I just like thinking about all that shit. I think that's just the fun part, you know. I don't expect anyone to ever have an answer for it. But some I find more intriguing than others. For what we know. So like one might explain like 0.01% of it, another one might explain 0.02% of it in my mind. But like none of it explains it. Obviously. In my mind, it's obvious we don't know the answer. Thought experiments, yeah, definitely a good way to slay it. And yeah, just thought experiments like that leads to like conclusions. Because like you think like 100 years ago, people like invented like just obvious shit like a cup or whatever, whenever the cup was invented. But like before the cup is like, obviously you use a cup, you idiots. But it's like just thought like it evolves, like just thinking about like we out there shit might be out there, and then like most of it might be untrue, but like you might make a bit of progress in thinking. And like I feel like simulation theory is an interesting way to look at reality. It has to do also with AI, the advancement of AI, and how like I won't get into it. I'm about the end of the stream. But I won't get into it. But I'll leave it there. All I'll say about simulation theory is if you believe that there's more advanced civilizations out there than Earth or humans, possibly, maybe, and if one day we could simulate on Earth a simulation-sized universe, which a lot of people think that's an inevitability one day, if you even think that those are even both remotely possible, well, if those are both true, then it's very possible an advanced civilization could have simulated all of this. And I'll leave you with that. Good night. No, but it's not cold thought though in my mind, because like in my mind, if that's true, it's like that's what spirituality is. It's like simulation theory is like more tied into spirituality than we think. Like spirituality and nature and technology might all be the same thing. Who knows? We don't know anything, but like I don't know. I have a lot of theories, as I said. There's just like, see, like all that shit I just thought about is just like shit I like based off like simulation theory. Like it can lead to all sorts of different conclusions, and that's just like an interesting path. I thought, you know, there's like all different paths you can take, and not believe in any of them. Like I said earlier, I don't believe in anything. It's just interesting. And simulation theory has unique aspects about it, which I like. It's hard to find like unique aspects, you know. It's just fun. It's fun. I don't think about that stuff very often. It's just like I feel like my channel became a psychedelics channel, which it wasn't meant to be originally. And a lot of times the topic is around that, and so I end up talking about that stuff a lot. Like it's like I've been learning a lot about like my beliefs around that stuff as the channel grows and stuff. Like I didn't think about this deeply at all like a year ago. So it's like we're like exploring it together. I feel like I don't feel like I'm a great thinker in that regard, or I'm not saying anybody does, but it's just like just because my channel has like gotten some traction, I don't feel like I'm like a good spokesperson necessarily for. But I think maybe that's maybe the part of the appeal is just like learning together sort of vibe. Like I've learned, like I said earlier, I've learned more from you guys than I've probably taught people, I'd say. But I don't know, it's been fun. It's been so much fun. Like I have so much fun doing this. I love all you guys, and yeah, I'm gonna look up those 2 shows and probably pass out pretty soon. And I'll upload the rest of that mushroom trip, or depending on how much footage I get out of the rest, probably tomorrow night. And actually, I'm gonna play what's it called? Resident Evil right now. I'm gonna play Resident Evil, and I'll record that and do the rest of that series. I haven't played that for like a while, but anyways, love you all. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for being here. You guys rock. Thank you for everything. Seriously, love all of you. Save this. Oop, almost close that. And yeah. Click to end stream. Doesn't